day, everyone. Welcome back to the stream. How's everyone doing tonight? Or this morning? Or this afternoon? Wherever you may be in this world. How's everyone doing? How's everyone's weekend? Hopefully well, hopefully well. Hootie Hen says, I've been off my phone all day. No worries. No worries. No. No. Don't listen to Celic. Don't listen to Celic. You're totally fine. There's nothing wrong with being off your phone for a while. It's actually a very good thing to be off your phone for a little bit. But yeah, Hootie Hen, hopefully life is going well for you. What's up, Moonwood? Oh, you know, just living life. Yeah. Oh my goodness. I totally forgot to turn the chats back on over on this one. There we go. They're back. Thank you, Celic. I appreciate that. Yeah, I forget that sometimes. And that is my bad. My bad. I am so sorry. But anyway, yes, hopefully everyone has had an absolutely fantastic weekend. Hopefully, did anyone do anything fun, exciting? For some reason, you weren't in my follow list. What? Unknown artist. How could you do this to me? How could you do this to me? You unfollowed. That's all right. I'll forgive you. One of these days. One of these days. Mather says, ugh, it is the dude that spends 30% of his streams making games again. I guess I will hang out. Mather, welcome. Glad you're here. And you are not wrong. You're not wrong. It's probably about 30%. But we're actually going to try for like 50% of actual game dev this stream. Fingers crossed. But I didn't. I joined and it still says following. Oh. I don't know then. I don't know. Maybe it's Twitch trying to shadow ban me. Who knows? They need someone to be a controversy for them, right? Because Twitch doesn't have enough controversies right now. Zach says, yo, Zach, how's life going for you? How was your weekend? Let's see. Of course, Celic, congratulations on being first. Cameron, you were super close. You were very, very close. But, yeah. Let's see here. Loki, good evening. Good evening. Hopefully life is going well for you. I was actually waiting on the Twitch notifications. What?
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. Sup nerds, and happy Halloween week. Wanna hear a fun fact? No?
Yes.
Well, too bad. I'ma say it anyway. Ketchup was once sold as a medicine. In the 1830s, an Ohio physician named Dr. John Cook Bennett promoted tomato ketchup as a cure for various ailments, including indigestion, diarrhea, and jaundice. Hootie Hen says, I on my way to other truth or dare I already halfway there.
That is pretty exciting. Axel, it seems like it cut off like the E in jaundice. That is very concerning. Yeah, mostly just concerning. Exciting, but yeah, mostly just concerning. Also, I just remembered, this is my bad. This is my bad. I am so sorry. Let me come over here to the manage rewards because I forgot to come in here and turn things back on. I also just realized I never actually, okay, I need to do some stuff. Hold up, give me 2 seconds. I need to actually turn on, let's see, CD space, Twitch MV bridge, node, yeah, that's the one. And then we need to do a little bit of other terminal, and we need to do crap. I can never remember the command. I have it written down. There it is. ngrok. That's the one. Let's copy that, paste that. Let's hope that Windows Firewall does not try and block it like it sometimes does. Okay, I think we're good. All right, so ngrok server is started, and now we restart my node server. Okay, I think we're good there. And then I come over to, not RPG Maker, we want to pull up the Monster Fighter game. Go, RPG Maker is connected, fantastic. And then we come over here to, back over here to Twitch. And let's turn on the Cast Ripple, Cast Mudjab, Cast Spark, Cast Stone Grip, Shot, Flame, Torrent, Spike, Wave, Tremor, Blazing Arc. I feel like some of these are off. Oh, that's what's going on. I was like, why do the prices of some of these seem weird? It's because I never actually got the double dice working again when I redid stuff. So let me just get those turned on. We got random sound, stretch, text to speech. We got the 10 chest benders, 10 chest benders, 10 bicep curls, truth or dare. All right, we got them all turned back on. We should be good to go there. We should be good to go. If you're not seeing the things pop back up in a stream, you might need to refresh your page.
Axel_Benedict wants Moonman to do 10 chest
Oh,
benders.
look at that. They're back.
Axel_Benedict wants Moonman to do 10 bicep curls.
Well, there we go. There we go. Oh my gosh.
Axel_Benedict just redeemed Stretch.
Oh wait, name of the credits. Oh my gosh. Did I also not turn back on name of the credits? Oh my gosh, I did not. I just don't, I can't handle anyone else being in the credits. That's all. That's all it is. Let's get that turned back on. There we go. Okay, that should be back now.
Unknown
Should be
artist
good.
says.
Whoop.
By the way, Moonwood Manwood games of the Manwood of the games wood for Man games of wood. Do you have FL Studio, specifically one of the paid versions?
Do I have FL Studio? What the?
Some randev just turned their way into the credits of Tomb of Vercilias.
Oh my goodness, some Randev. Congratulations. It definitely is on. It definitely is on. You have confirmed that. Let me get that pulled up. Let's come over here and let's go to channel points. I'm pretty sure some Randev. Oh my gosh, some Randev. You are now going to be a 4X. I'm going to have to come up with so many different sections for the name of the credits of Tomb of Vercilias. Absolutely crazy. Thank you, some Randev. I appreciate that. All right, let's come over here. And let's see if I can catch up a little bit more. Over on YouTube, Soul Taker Spirit says, hey there. Welcome, Soul Taker Spirit. How's your weekend been? Hopefully it's gone well for you. Dakota says, message redacted. And then, what's up? Oh, I forgot to ask you on your Discord, but did you ever try out that graphic Gale to key software? Free 2D software. I don't think so. It doesn't sound familiar. I don't think I did. I don't think I did. And I may need to be reminded what that is. I will probably need to be reminded, actually, because I have a horrible memory. Let's see. Nico, welcome. Glad you're here. Hello, hello. I'd rather die. Where's the dice? There's this thing. Where did name of the credits go? Moonwood, I made a shop theme for my game, and I put in the community projects. It may be used in more stuff, like mini games and stuff. What do you think? Did I get better? You can do it after stream if you want. Chili Jam, I will absolutely take a look at that, and I will definitely be getting caught up on stuff in Discord. This was a very busy weekend for me, unfortunately, but I promise I'm gonna get caught up. It's gonna happen. Why is everything happening while I'm in an ad? Hopefully you're back, Celic, because we're about to do some chest benders, bicep curls, and stretching. Let's do it. Let's do it, everybody. Let's crank the jam so we can have a little bit of something to listen to instead of hearing me breathing heavily. There we go. All right, here we go. Count them with me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh my goodness.
Loki Trickster gifted a tier 1 subscription to save for Lek.
Loki, thank you so much for the gifted sub. I appreciate that. And congratulations. It looks like it went to Celic. Congratulations, Celic. But yeah, Loki. Thank you. Thank you for that. All right, everybody. Count these with me. Here we go. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh. All right. Let's turn that back down. Oh, man. Wow. Loki, thank you so much for that. I appreciate that. Oh.
Unknown artist just redeemed Truth or Dare. Get the full version of Geometry Dash on Steam, and play the level Dash on stream until you beat it.
Oh, I suppose I could do that. I suppose I could do that. We'll see. We'll see. It depends on how expensive it is. If it's not too much, then I can get the full version on Steam. If not, I may try and see if I can somehow get like my phone connected to do it. I'm sure that I can. We'll see. We'll see. All right, let's do a stretching really quickly. Here we go. And the other way. Oh. And backwards. Oh. Whew. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. Let's see here. What else have I missed? What else? What else? Could be yes. Why is everything happening while I'm in an ad? Oh, wait. So, yeah, so, also, I don't notice. I need to come back. Do you have FL Studio, specifically one of the paid versions? I don't think I have FL Studio. FL Studio. Create your best music. I do not have FL Studio. I do not. I have a couple cheap, different song makers that I've purchased and or gotten for free over the years, but I do not have FL Studio. Okay, it's on. Let's see. Why is everything happening while I'm in an ad? I'm 100 away from naming the credits. Zach, that is super close and very exciting. I could do something so funny. Axel. Don't do it, Axel. Don't do it. Don't do it. I feel like we need to come in here. Complete all. I know you wouldn't do it again, Axel. I just worry. Oh my gosh. Just trying to keep that straight. The points boost from being a sub is OP. Really is. It really is. And I appreciate you being a sub. Thank you for that. Logan says, so I've been watching the original Super Sentai, I almost said Super Mario, Super Sentai shows. The little one noticed and asked to watch Power Rangers. So they picked one at random and started with Mega Force and are currently on Super Mega Force, which is Gokaiger in Japan. It was funny because they realized that when morphed, they have a pirate theme, but nothing about the show is pirate themed. I had to explain that the Japanese version is pirate themed. They just didn't use it when they adapted it to the US. It's so sad that they strayed so far from the Japanese version when they adapted it to the US version. Oh well, beggars can't be choosers. That is really funny. I do like that. I just see all these purchases. Let's see. Moonman just did 500 backflips in a row. It's true. It's true. All 500. Back to back. Didn't stop. One spot, too. Didn't leave that spot. Pretty impressive, I must say. Moonwood, I'm close to the dare. Okay, yeah, so... Yeah. What should I dare Moonwood game? So, all right, so here's the thing. Here's the thing with Geometry Dash. Let me actually pull this up really quick. Let's do this, all right? Let's pull this up. Geometry Dash. $5. $5. We'll see. I mean, I do like the game. It's just difficult because I do own it on my computer already. Or I own it on my phone already. We'll see. I do have the full version on mobile, so we'll see if I can somehow get my phone connected. If I can't, then on Thursday at the start of the stream, I will play it until I beat the level, or until we reach a specific time, and then we'll be done. -10. Nope, Cameron, you only did -10. Hey Moonman, you should off stream check my DMs. I have a great idea. I absolutely will. Again, this weekend was kind of a little bit crazy. It was a lot of fun, but it was a little bit crazy. Trying to get some last minute October shenanigans and activities in before the end of the month. So we were doing corn maze and pumpkin patches and things like that all weekend. So it was a bit of a busy weekend, but should be a little bit better this next week. And you need the free version to play Dash. Okay, that's fair. Disc105 says, good evening. Good evening, Disc105. How's life going for you? Hopefully things are going well. Hopefully you've had a good weekend. Unknown says, I made a song that I only have the free version of FL Studio, which doesn't let you open project, and I saved my song as a FLP file and closed it so I can't be played on anything else. Oh. And since you can't open projects on a free version, you wouldn't be able to play it. That is not good. I am so sorry. Yeah, I do not have a version of FL Studio, unfortunately. I am so sorry. Yeah, I don't know what to say there. I don't know what to tell you. Buy it, open the project, save it as a different file type, and then refund the program. As long as they have a good returns policy, I would hope so. 100 away from the dare. You're getting really close, Hootie Hand. You're getting super close. When I got it, it was free. Oh, okay. I'm sure it probably goes on sale pretty often. Lane says, chat like drug dealers. Shush now. Are you going to get all 3 coins in the Dash game? Probably not. Knowing my luck, I probably will not. If I can finish it, though, I will be impressed with myself. Doing good. How goes the game? It's going well. It's going well. I decided to make myself a very difficult thing, and so I decided to introduce a skill tree to the game, which is what you're looking at right now. This is the skill tree, which, speaking of which, really quickly, here's the new skill tree. I know we were kind of going over it on the Tuesday stream last week, But I've rearranged a few things, and we also have new icons for everything, as you can see. So if you remember from last time, so on Tuesday, this is what the perks, the perk tree looked like. So we had warding, dexterity, vitality, and luck, and we only had this one icon here because that was a super easy thing to make. It was a plus symbol with some red grading around it. And then we kind of got some of the hover states working, which well, we're gonna go over in a little bit. But yeah, so didn't have any icons or anything like that, but now we've got all the icons in here. I've put the vitality back into spot number 1. We got vitality, dexterity, warding, and luck. And yeah, so that is what we're going to be working on tonight, is the skill tree. I'm going to see if we can get as far as possible. I think what we're going to do is focus on each, like, one tree at a time. So I'm hoping, we're going to see what actually happens, but I'm hoping we can actually get through vitality and dexterity tonight. We'll see what happens. Yeah. We'll see what happens. But anyway, so that's what we're working on. But other than that, the game is going absolutely fantastic. I'm hoping, fingers crossed, before the end of November. So just a little over a month away, I'm hoping to have the demo released on Steam so people can start playing it, give me their feedback, see what kind of, what kind of stuff's going on, see if people are actually enjoying it, and yeah, we'll go from there. Let's see. Moonwood Pirate Software is live on Twitch. Should we just go watch Pirate Software the whole night? Just see what happens. It's $170 to watch Pirate Software. That's a lot of money. I don't think we can afford that. What now? Let's prank him. How are we gonna prank Pirate Software? I want to hear the ideas. Pirate Software's lazy bum is doing a hype train instead of working. Typical pirate. Let's join a stream and donate bits to call him out. No, let's not give him money. If you've got bits to give, I will happily take them. Happily. Very happily. I'm just kidding. No. Maybe. Here's the thing, though. Like, he has his stream very locked down. And also, he is very, I don't know how he does it, but he, like, is able to lock the text-to-speech in a queue, and then he can play those manually so that, like, people can't just say whatever and whatever. So I think he could actually look at what people are going to say.
Some Randev cheered 5 bits.
What? Sam Randev, thank you so much for the 5 bits. I appreciate that. Thank you. I appreciate that. You should have said something, though. You should have had a speech text thing.
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits.
Axel, thank you for the 5
this.
bits. I appreciate that. Yes, like this. Exactly like this. You missed out.
Some Randev cheered 5 bits. Okay, sorry, he'll say something next time.
Fair, some Randev. I appreciate that. Yes, next time, make sure you say something. Make sure on the next time. But thank you for the 5 bits. I appreciate that, you guys. Donate a bit saying, grown-ass man, by the way, go finish your game, you lazy bum, and tell me when you do it. We'll tell us. Well, tell us. Okay, all right. Maybe. We'll see. Lane says, yes, Moon, we gotta get going. All of stream is filling with games based from casino games.
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. Has jacked DHXHHS to HXXHHX. BBXDXHXXBHBHH. CXHXDBHXXXHBDBHXBH.
Was that just a bunch of random characters, or there's something in there that I should be seeing? I feel like I don't see anything in there. I'm going to assume something. Let's see. Okay, over on YouTube, we got Jesse. Welcome. Hello. Glad you're here. How was your weekend? Hopefully it went well for you. Dakota says, hack, no, I forgot, but did I mention that I did, I tell you that I got MZ, when it was on sale just a few days. I believe you did tell me, which is super exciting. Very exciting. MZ is absolutely fantastic. I do love MZ. I just got it, so I have it. That's fair. That's fair. And like, here's the thing. When you're eventually able to use it, it's going to be really nice to have, because MZ is really nice. Soul Taker says, I'm good, just messing with Linux to see if I want to switch. Not a bad thing to be doing. Also, Dakota said, I mentioned it in one of your streams about 1 or 2 weeks ago. Oh, okay. I think I stopped watching after, like, the dinosaur ones. Fair. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look it up again, because I don't really remember. Waypires,
Axel_Benedict gifted a tier 1 subscription to Super Zach.
Axel, thank you so much for that. I appreciate that gifted sub. Also, congratulations, Zach, on the gifted sub. But Axel, you don't have to do that, but I appreciate that. Thank you so much. That is very kind of you. Thank you so much. And Zach, now you are also subscribed. Wait, Pirate Software just got recently into a controversy because of scamming his watchers with a hype train. Why is he doing it again? I mean, the hype trains can't really be stopped. Because it's like, if other people start donating and gifting and things like that, then I think it just starts automatically. So, I mean, he can't really be the one controlling that. But I don't know what else to say about that. So, I mean, you know. Lane says bread. And Hootie Hen says bread. And Hootie Hen also says sweet frosted bread. Thank you. Moonwood, I just posted pixel art in the community projects channel. Maybe just show it very briefly and quickly on stream for like 5 seconds and let people say what they want to say. If you want a sub, tell Axel. No. Axel is trying to recover from his Switch 2 purchase. So, no more Axel. You need recovery time. You need recovery time. But what if he did the same scam? That's possible. He may be doing it. Oh no, I have a very meticulous way of deciding who I make a sub. That's fair. That is fair, Axel. Okay, let's see. Oh, and then Loki says, after speaking with a friend about all... It did not play. Why did that not play? I am going to come in here really quick. And we are going to reject that. Oh, what? What?
All aboard. The hype train is heading for the moon.
There we go. There we go. Hype train. All right, let's see if we can beat the hype train of Pirate Software. No. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. Pirate Software can have his hype train, but I do appreciate that, everybody. You have all been so generous tonight, and I appreciate that. Let's see. Loki says, after speaking with a friend about all the leftover keys from bundles, I have 622 keys. Holy smokes, Loki. That's a lot of keys. That is a lot of keys. Now I feel broke. Everyone is spending bits. I'm not. You're good. You're good. Do not ever feel like you ever have to donate or gift or anything like that.
Some Randev gifted 1 subscriptions to the Moonwood Alliance.
Oh my goodness. Some Randev. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Oh my goodness. Look at that hype train. That is crazy. Oh my god. Some Red Dev, thank you so much. I appreciate that. You really did not have to do that, but I am very appreciative of that. And congratulations, Brody001. Congratulations on the gifted sub.
Some Randev cheered 5 bits. It's for the hype train emote. It's not like I like you or anything you woo.
Oh my gosh, you guys are getting me a heart attack. But what the freak just happened there? Loki gifted 1 sub to the communities. I don't know why it stopped. The freaking thing is struggling really big right now. Oh my gosh. Loki, thank you so much. I appreciate that gifted sub. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, everybody. I feel like I need or should be doing something, and I don't know what to do or say.
Benedict cheered 5
Oh my
bits.
gosh.
Let's heckin' go.
Yeah, let's freaking go. I guess you said heckin'. Let's go let's heckin' go, not go heckin'. Cameron says we aren't helping.
Axel
really are not. Really are not.
Cheered 5 bits. Hype 2.
Ooh, we're almost there. It is 95%. Gosh. I don't even know how the percentages work. I don't even know how they work. But I mean, that is getting very close. That is getting very close. You're scaring the crap out of me. I feel like I need to call this one in and just make sure that like you guys aren't counterfeiting these things. Hello. Yeah. We got some crazy people on stream. Yeah, they're like gifting subs, donating bits. It's crazy.
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits.
We just got some more.
When are we get I'm Hype 2 Electric Boogaloo?
We're very close to the Electric Boogaloo. Yeah, I just want to make sure that these are all legit. They're not like some crazy guy that maybe I told. No? It's not some guy that I told. Okay. I mean, so long as they're legit. Yeah. Okay, sounds good. Cool, thanks. Okay, bye. All right, well, they are legit. I did not, in fact, tell anyone to donate to me, so there we go. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate that. That was a terrible bit. I don't know why I just did that, so I apologize. I apologize. Y'all had to sit through that. Eyes flipping flip.
Some rand dev cheered 5 bits. Pushing hype train a tiny bit further.
Thank you so much, Some Randev. I appreciate that. He has a flip phone. I do have a flip phone. Here it is. Look at that. Look at that chocolate 3. Yeah, absolutely beautiful. This was actually my phone that I had in high school. So, you know, good times there. 4 subs or 16k bits. Wait, Moon is being cringe again. Maybe just a little bit. I am in no way a performer at all. But I try and do what I can. Logan says, didn't want to read my messages just like you. I trained it well. It knows when to read a message and not to read a message. I mean, I would sub as well if I was not forever broke. Bathroom, you're totally fine. Do not ever anybody feel like you have to sub or donate or anything like that. But I appreciate that, everybody, so much. Thank you so much. This is crazy. Thanks.
Axel_Benedict gifted a tier 1 subscription to Chili Jam 9.
Oh my gosh. Hello. Police. Yeah, we're on a train that's going off the rails. And we just
reached our
sub
new
goal.
subs goal of 10.
Yeah.
Thank you, everyone.
Wait, what do you mean I can't call you if we're on a hype train?
Super Zach just turned their way into the credits of Tomb of Vercilias.
All right, never mind, officer. I think we're good. We have parked at the name of Tomb of Vercilias. We're good. No, you can't track me. Bye. All right. Thank you all so much for the level 2 hype train. I appreciate that. We're done with the phone gags for tonight. That's all I'm gonna say is for tonight. Yes, thank you. Holy smokes. Thank you so much. And, all right.
Luvalin just turned their way into the credits of Tomb of Vercilias.
Oh my goodness. Okay, all right. Let's get some names into the names of Tomb of Vercilias. We got ourselves some Super Zach. Let's see here. I'm just trying to make sure. I'm making sure. Okay, you're not in here yet. Okay, good. So Zach, just let me know how you would like your name in here. I can just put in your full username if you would like, or I can just do Zach if you would prefer. Either way, let me know. But congratulations on getting your name in the Tomb of Vercilias. And of course, Lane, congratulations as well. I will put your username in here, but if you'd like a change, let me know. Just do Super Zach. Yeah, all right, perfect.
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. Axel_Benedict turned his way into the credits of the Tomb of Vercilias.
Nice try, Axel. Nice try. I see you there. But I do appreciate the 5 bits. Thank you so much. All right, everybody. Freaking crazy. Thank you all so much. Thank you. I don't know if this is the first time we've ever made it to level 2 hype train, but that's very exciting. Very exciting stuff. Yeah, thank you all so much. I do appreciate that. Thank you. 4 subs or 16k bits. Wait, I don't know what you're meaning, Cameron. 1600. Moonwood, Axel has donated 2 more bits. Stream is under attack. It's under attack. We're under attack. All right. I'm just making sure. I don't want to forget anything. Chili, you win. You've been here a while. Oh, that's true. And congratulations, Chili, on that. Let's see. I want to get a flip phone, but I am probably going to get a Macintosh first. So, you get that Macintosh. Can you count to 100? I absolutely can count to 100. It takes a while, but I can do it. Maybe if I was dared to do it, I would count to 100. Woo! A Macintosh Classic. Yeah, that is insane. Too many notifications, level 2 hype, and goal met. Can I get a hype? Hype! So much hype. So many subs. The Dom committee is kicking rocks and punching air right now. That's true. Yeah, we have way too many subs in here. Dom community, we need to get some... I'm not going to finish that. I see where you're going, some Randev. I see where you're going. Just a Super Zach. Yeah, okay. Axel Benedict, Vercilias. Let's see, I am 500 points away. You're getting super close, Axel. And yes, this is our first hype to the IRSR time I gifted. 20 bits, too late. Oh, that's right. Yeah, it was like just right at the very tail end. But still, absolutely fantastic stuff. Moonwood, can I dare you to end the stream? Absolutely not. Yeah, things like ending the stream, requesting that I go longer on a stream, deleting the game, things like that. I'm gonna have to say no to, unfortunately. But other than that, it should be basically, and so long as I don't like break any of the Twitch's terms and service, then we should be good. Or I guess community guidelines would be the correct one. What do I get at 100k? Loki, I'm definitely gonna have to brainstorm what the 100k is gonna be, because that is absolutely wild. You do realize you have been saving your points for almost an entire year now, which is absolutely crazy. Like, that is so insane. And I do appreciate that. To level 2 hype. Yeah, good old level 2. A flip and flip phone. I do what I can. I do what I can, Cameron. I do what I can. Axel, calling me out for yapping. All right, we do need to get into the game dev stuff. We definitely do need to do that. I think I tried this. I'm going to go to the Pirate Software stream as a spy, and I'm going to come back and spill the beans. All right, Chili Jam, let me know what's going on over there. Hopefully, it's just absolute madness over there. Oh my goodness, you guys. Look at that. Hype train success. We got to a level 2. We also got a hype chest. What the freak's in the hype chest? Open that. I got a chill girl emote. Well, there we go. I got a chill girl emote. How do I use that? Search for chill. There we go. There we go. So chill. So chill. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you everybody so much for that level 2 hype train. That was absolutely, honestly, thank you. That means so much to me. I really appreciate it. So thank you. Thank you. Let's see. A streamer I used to watch had a redeem that was 10 million points to end the stream. That's a lot of points. A lot of points. Wait, there's going to be a 100k reward? Gotta start saving now. I've got to figure out something, because I cannot just let Loki keep accruing points. This is just way too many points. Way too many points. I'm back. Guess what? He's speaking in a deep voice while coding something dumb about potatoes. How dare he? He knows that is what everybody hates. Potatoes and deep voices.
_Benedict cheered 5 bits.
Oh, I didn't actually say it. That's a chill girl right there. So chill. I also got chill girl. Do we all get the same one? Oh, it looks like potentially yes. I want to save up to dare you to play Sky Shoulder of Light. I might be able to. Is it free? Because I may have to axe requests for me to like purchase a game if it's more than like purchase and play a game if it's more than like $5. I may have to say no to that, unfortunately. Just because I don't have a whole lot of money to go spending on games at the current moment right now. I'm going to be a chili girl. I love a chili jam. We got some bread. I need points for 2 dares. Let's do some back-to-back. And you got, oh, what is that, Loki? You got yourself a confetti hype. Ooh, that's pretty exciting. David, welcome. You just missed the hype train. We just ended a hype train. I feel like you could have carried us to level 3. That's all right. We'll try next time. Welcome, David. Glad you're here. How was your weekend?
Thanks for the follow, Inbound Shovel.
Thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome. Glad you're here. Yeah, I am so sorry, everybody. This stream has been a little bit off the rails. I was not expecting a hype train so early.
_Benedict cheered 5 bits. Put your Cash App /PayPal in your Discord for game-related donations.
Maybe. I would feel... I need to stop being like, I would feel so bad. Like, I literally have ads and things like that turned on the stream. So, I need to stop being like... Just know that if there's ever any way to donate, don't ever feel like you have to. Do not ever put yourself into like any kind of financial strains. Like, don't feel like you ever have to. I 100% appreciate it. And like literally any donation that comes in is helping the stream. It's going to be helping the development of the game. I was able to take the first $100 that I made off of Twitch, and I was able to actually come in here, not publish this, and I was able to publish the Tomb of Vercilias Steam page. Like, that's what I used the first $100 on that I received in donation. So, so anything that comes in, I really appreciate it. So thank you so much. And I promise it's going to be going to good things, to help the stream, help the game, whatever we need. So thank you everyone so much for all the donations, for the gifted subs. Absolutely fantastic. I appreciate every single penny. So thank you. All right, yes, but I would like to apologize to anybody else, especially people over on YouTube. I am so sorry this stream has been a little bit crazy so far. I know lately it's been a lot of me just chatting. I absolutely love chatting with you all. I love it. If I didn't want to chat with you, I wouldn't be streaming. So it's kind of hard to be like, I can't, because Anyway, yes, welcome. I'm glad you're all here. Let's see. Cool Jam. Having a stroke. Cool Man Jill says, no Silk Song. I would absolutely love to play Silk Song on stream, but it probably is a little bit outside of my price range, unfortunately. Chili Jam says, Pirate Software is thinking he's funny by adding his stinky socks as Easter eggs. Making reference to memes from the Mesopotamian area. I don't know, Chili Jam, that sounds pretty... I feel like I should do the same. I feel like I should. Let's see, put your Cash App. Oh yeah, it's free to play. Oh, well then. Yeah, I absolutely could do that. But yes, Inbound Shovel, welcome. Glad you're here. Also see your first time chatter. Welcome. Let's see here. We are going to, yeah, we should probably get started on this. You act like the stream is ever on the rails. Good point, Loki. That's a really good point. 18 people watching. This is a new record. Not a new record, but it is decent. It is decent, and I do appreciate every single person here. Hopefully, I'll be able to, keep you all interested in the stream. Why would he put the catch-up in his bio? No, it's a normal amount of crazy. 21 people watching is a new record. Very close, Hootie Ham. Very close. We did get a crazy raid back in, like, March that was technically my record. And then since then, it's kind of up and down, which is totally understandable. Brother, an ad happened the second you started reading my message. Chili Jan, I'm so sorry. Let me go back. So no Silk Song. Yes, so for Silk Song, it probably... So anything that's more than like probably $5-ish, I will probably have to say no to, unless, I mean, kind of like Axel was saying, maybe I put like a Cash App or a PayPal or something like that into Discord, and if people wanted to donate to a gaming fund, I would absolutely be down for that. We'll see though. Victor Gaming Zombie says, oh, we got some skills. Yes we do. We're gonna be creating hopefully the vitality and the dexterity. I can't point that far. Hopefully the vitality and dexterity skill trees tonight. Hopefully. Isn't Inbound Shovel that shovel jam guy? I think, well, I mean, so Inbound Shovel is, but I don't know. Not to call you out, Inbound Shovel. I don't know. I honestly don't know. So I've pulled up their Twitch page, and he's got 25 followers. So I don't know if Inbound Shovel has like just now started on Twitch, or if someone else has stolen Inbound Shovel's name. I don't know, and I don't know how to confirm that. So, but yes, the name Inbound Shovel is that person.
Hootie Hens just redeemed Truth or Dare.
Oh my goodness.
Moonwood, it's time for a dare, and that is you need to add a forest to your game to walk around in.
A forest? I don't know if I can do that one. So here's the thing. The outside of the tower aspect was actually something that I wasn't actually planning on anyway. So really it should just be, and it kind of is just going to be, the town and then inside the town. So it's other outside of the town here, and then having the obviously perk cards and stuff like that, and then having like the actual tower itself. I don't know if I could really put in a forest. I don't know if I can. I might have to ask you to redeem something else, because I don't think I can put in a large biome like that. If you want, you could request a specific floor type of like, because here's the thing. For the floors, I want to add a whole bunch of different types of floor. So I want to add like a more overgrown floor. So, maybe it's got like grass and things like that popping through. So maybe we could even do that. Maybe instead of doing a forest, we could have one of the tower themes be more, more like green and grassy and more vines and more things like that growing through. We could try that. As of right now, I don't know if we could necessarily do a forest, unfortunately. So if you would like, I could either refund that, or if you're okay with me doing a more like greenery kind of floor in the tower, then I could absolutely do that. Absolutely 100%. Let's see, pretty normal stream then. Basically, the pixel art that I put in the Discord server is for a moment in my game where you need Eric Cartman to join the party so you can enter a club. Don't ask. I love it, Chili Jam. I love it. I'm about 64% to a dare. You're getting really close, Cameron. Very close. Let's see, that checks. Oh, yeah, that's where I heard that name from. Yes, absolutely. Awesome, that's the jam he made Plunge in the Dungeon for. That's true, yes. That is the jam host that I did make Plunge in the Dungeon for. So yeah. So Inbound Shovel, if that is actually you, welcome. Glad you're here. Welcome. Let's see here. Hi, Inbound Shovel. I watch your shorts sometimes. Imposter. I don't know. We don't know. Maybe. Burps loudly. Okay, let's see. What's up, Axel? How's it going? No, it's actually me. I just haven't ever done anything on this account. That's fair. I mean, considering the fact that it says the account was made back in 2012, I was like, this is either a very dedicated bot or it is actually Inbound Shovel and you just haven't done anything on your Twitch. So I appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. I appreciate the follow, the chats. Yeah, absolutely fantastic. Thank you. Okay. I'm so sorry, everybody. Let's see. I opened up Twitch and recognized your name from Plunge in the Dungeon. Oh, well, thank you. Yeah, I appreciate that. It's, yeah. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun making that game. I did very much enjoy it. Yeah, so this is the main project that I'm normally working on. I actually did take a brief, about a week-long break to make Plunge in the Dungeon, and now we are getting back to this. So if you'd like, I could just give a really quick rundown of the game, and that, yeah, you'll be able to kind of know what we're working on. So this is a game called Tomb of Vercilias. So basically, you are a bounty hunting adventurer who is answering the call of the king. So general premise is the king's right-hand mage, Vercilias. He started delving into black magics, kind of started researching that. The king was not a fan of that, and so he ordered for Vercilias to be captured, taken in, brought to him. Vercilias was not a fan of that, and so he cursed his wizard's tower so that he could keep people out. So he basically turned it into an ever-shifting, unnavigable labyrinth of rooms. And it worked. No one was able to ever find their way to Vercilias, but no one has also ever seen Vercilias come out of his tower. So months have gone by, never seen Vercilias, so everyone just assumes that Vercilias got lost and trapped in his own tower, and he is dead inside of there. The king is not satisfied with that, and so the king is basically like, I'm going to keep the bounty open. If anyone can go in there, get Vercilias out, and bring him to me, dead or alive, you'll get the bounty. And so you, like I said, again, you, along with many other adventurers, are going into the what is now called the Tomb of Vercilias, because everyone assumes, if Vercilias is dead in there. And yes, that's like the general premise of the game. So there will be a central hub, a safe zone in the, whenever you in between runs and things like that, where you'll be able to talk to different NPCs, so you can get quests. Also, just ignore this 0 right here. That won't be there. But yeah, so there'll be different NPCs you'll be able to talk to get quests, buy and sell things, and yeah, so there's the inn, there's the Mage's Guild. In here you'll be able to get quests, buy and sell these D20s, which are basically just like magical runes. I'll kind of explain those a little bit. Yeah, and then we've got the spellbook here at the Mage's Guild. The spellbook is where you actually upgrade your attacks. So everything is done with spells. So you got your Pyro, your Geo, your Hydro, and your Necro. And with these spells, you'll be able to upgrade them by merging your D20s into each other. So a 1 and a 1 make a 2, and then a 2 and a 2 make a 3, so on and so forth. And yeah, so the stronger D20 you have, if you were to drop it into a slot here, my Pyro spell, which just ignore it, just says P, because that's this stands for Pyro. Eventually, we will have spell names. Yeah, so as you upgrade your spells, it will start to do more damage. So, so if I put a 1 and a 1, it makes a 2, 2 and a 2 makes a 3, put a 3 onto that, now I've got a 4. Now, anytime that I deal any Geo damage, it will do damage. Yeah, so that's the Mage's Guild, and eventually there will be a church. We'll have another, vendor, people you can talk to be able to get quests, buy and sell things. Tavern, kind of same thing. Anyway, so then when you head north into the tomb, so it is a dungeon crawling roguelike, and so when you head north to the tomb, every time you start a new run, you will be able to select a perk card. So ignore that there's duplicates here. When the game's finished, there won't be duplicates. But yeah, so each one of these perk cards will have some kind of buff and debuff. So say, for example, Fairley's Fantastic Scroll, so the magical scroll of Fairley, will make you nimble, but at the expense of your maximum health. So this one will increase your dexterity by 1, but it will reduce your vitality by 1. So vitality increases your max HP. Dexterity, it makes it so you're more nimble, right? So yeah, so if we were to take that, it'll adjust my stats accordingly. Which, now that I'm thinking about it, we may have to change that with the perk tree, with the skill tree. Anyway, And then you're here in the dungeon. So it is a randomly generated dungeon each time, so it's a new run every time. And yeah, you just explore, walk around the dungeon. You'll be collecting these D20s, which you'll then, again, be able to merge together, make them stronger, so you can eventually upgrade your skills once you're back in town. And then when you come across monsters, you will fight them using blackjack. And so basically, it's kind of a dumbed-down version of blackjack. So when you start combat, the first you'll draw your cards. The dealer, the monster, will draw their 2 cards. But as different with blackjack, instead of showing just the top card, you'll see both of the cards from the monster. This is basically setting their combat power. And so the combat power, I just need to make sure that I'm drawing above, this time, a 12. So since I've got a 15, I can attack, so I can stand, and then I get to do my damage. He's got a 17, I've got a 20, I can attack again, and then there we go. And I have 1. Moving on. But anyway, so more with the combat. The way that it works, so I'm sure you've noticed this is not your standard deck of cards where it's, hearts, clubs, diamonds, all that fun stuff. So each one of these cards is linked to your different spells. So you got your Pyro, Hydro, Geo, and Necro. And so, this will be doing the amount of damage that my Geo spell is doing. So my Geo spell is doing 4 damage right here. And so this card would do singularly 4 damage. And then when I attack with the Pyro card, it is doing 2 damage. So this card would do 2 damage. So in total, this will do 6 damage to him. And yeah, but since I'm at a 10 and he's at a 12, I cannot attack. So I've got to draw 1 more card. There we go. 15, I can attack. And then he's gone. And yeah, and that's basically how combat will work. He's just playing very simple games of blackjack against the monsters. So it is very luck-based, because, as of right now, as you can see, he's got a 20, I've got a 12. Let's see if I can get a 20. Here we go. I busted. He does damage to me. I got a blackjack. Yeah. And, yeah. So what happens if you bust? Well, there we go. Yeah, so if I bust, the monster gets an attack of opportunity, and then he will do damage to me. And, yeah. So there will be mini-bosses in the tomb as well, so each floor will have a mini-boss. As of right now, they're locked behind a door, but eventually I think what we're going to do is after you've explored 20 rooms or something like that, then you wake up the floor's, I think I'm going to call them guardians, to awaken the floor's guardian, and they will start wandering around the floor. And if you come across them, they are not only stronger, but then also you play like an actual game of blackjack against them. Where you see their top card, but you don't see their bottom card. So you just draw as high as you feel like you can, and then you stand, and then, they'll do their thing, and whoever wins, wins, and you're good to go. So that's kind of basically what we've got right now. And so right now we're just kind of working on a vertical slice to get a free playable demo working and out the door. I'm hoping to have it out before the end of November. That's kind of the goal and the plan. Yeah, so that's where we're currently at. And then right now, so tonight, and probably the rest of this week, we're going to be working on the skill tree. So this is a newer thing that I decided to add. And so it's going to kind of take a little bit of shifting and adjusting, but I feel like a skill tree is a lot of fun for a roguelike. Because, as of right now, in the game, kind of what I was planning on you keeping was basically just your player level. So whatever experience you've gained while you were in here fighting monsters, you would keep that. Obviously, you would lose the perk cards after every single run. You would lose probably your dice if you... So it would basically be your perk cards you would lose whether you died or you exited the floor willingly. Your dice you would keep if you left willingly, but you would lose if you died. Same thing with items. If you were to have items in here and then you died, you would lose them. But if you left willingly, then you would retain them. But basically, the only thing you would always keep was your player level and your experience. But really, at this point, all we had was vitality, dexterity, wisdom, and luck. And they kind of adjusted some things, but not a whole lot. And so I was like, I want people to have a whole lot of options and variety as they play the game. Yeah. So I felt like having some kind of skill tree where you could choose your path you were going down would be a little bit more exciting. We'll see. We'll see. So anyway, yeah. So I just finished the art over the weekend, all the icons and stuff like that.
Axel _ Benedict cheered 5 bits. Actually, yeah. What's the law reason for why we can't die?
That is a great question. It's not really a spoiler because you will find out pretty early on in the game. So basically the general idea, I don't know why I'm pulling this up. There's no art for it yet. But yeah, so basically the whole story, like the part of the game that will kind of have it make sense, is in the church. So in the church, there will be an NPC here, and he is actually someone who... I'm still trying to work on the exact details. Basically, he is someone who has gone into the tomb. He's ventured very far, and he's actually the one that has set up the teleportation portals throughout.
Some rand dev cheered 5 bits. What you mean you can't die? In this game you do nothing but use die.
I see what you did there, some rand dev. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate that, and I appreciate the pun. Thank you. But yeah. So if you die, you will always come back to the town. You will be revived, and that is because the person in the church, he was someone who had ventured into the tomb, made it as far as he possibly could, and then decided he's like absolutely not. I am not risking my life, and then came out of the tomb. But he's the one that set up all the teleportations to be able to go from floor to floor. He also is going to be someone who's, I'm trying to again figure out exactly how it's going to work, but I think what we're going to do is he's either going to give you an item or like put some kind of spell on you or something like that, because he is also a mage, and it will basically make it so that if you ever die, you will be resurrected in his church, and then you'll be able to go again, which is why if you die, you lose all of your stuff, but you come back and then you're at least still alive, and you are still who you are, which is why you would maintain your experience, your levels and stuff like that. You just wouldn't have anything physical with you anymore. So his quest line, again, it's going to be pretty early on, so it's not like it's really much of a spoiler. But his quest line is the whole thing is, he's like kind of training you and teaching you how to use the portals, how to progress further, and then eventually, hopefully, be able to get to Vercilias. And yeah, so that's kind of how you don't actually die when you die, and you actually be able to get to come back to town. Yeah. Anyway, that's what we got. So hopefully for anyone who is new, that sounds exciting or something like would be interested in, make sure, you can obviously follow or subscribe either over on YouTube or here on Twitch. We stream this 3 times a week, or if you would like, I think I already showed this, but if you would like, Tomb of Vercilias is on Steam. If you want to pull up Tomb of Vercilias and give it a wish list, I would absolutely love that. Absolutely. And yeah, but if that doesn't sound like anything that would be interesting to you, no worries at all. I just appreciate you being here and listening. And to everybody who has heard this spiel 1,000 times, I am so sorry, but I'm glad you're still here. I'm glad you're still here. So, all right, let's see. What all have I missed? No. If you can't, give me my points back. All right, fair. Axel, you haven't happened to have already locked in Hootie Hen's points. If not, could I perchance ask you to restore Hootie Hen's points? If not, that's totally fine. It's great. I'm at IHOP enjoying a shake and a burger. Ooh, that sounds like an absolute blast of a time, Axel. Nick says, how do you make the town? I must have missed the stream. So the town's actually been in here for a few months. We just haven't done a whole lot with it recently because we are working on the demo, and the demo isn't going to have this town. There won't be any of this in the demo because this is going to be a much larger portion of the game. So this is going to be all of the quest lines, the stories, all the characters, their development, and then so it is a much larger portion of the game, I would say. And then also, the ending and all that fun stuff. But yeah, so we haven't really gone over the town a whole lot just because I made it months ago. But then we're like, we want to work on the demo, so let's just leave that where it's at. Let's see, I love watching your shorts. The one about how to make pixel art easier to animate helped me a lot. Let's see, ooh, nice. I love their cheesecake pancakes. They are really good stuff. More green in the tower is good on the 182nd floor. That would be good. Absolutely. Yes, they are magical. Quick, he says. Oh, Inbound Shovel. The game dev secrets, shorts person. Yes, 100%. And I am chatting, aren't I, Axel? Pog. Absolutely Pog, some ran dev. I think I'm getting used to drawing skin tones. That is really good. Yeah, skin tones is a very difficult one to get right. Yeah, because you don't... I mean, obviously, depending on, the ethnicity of the person you're trying to draw, but especially if you're trying to draw, like a European skin type, trying to get it to where, it's not too pink, not too red, but not too white, not too gray. It can be very difficult. Very difficult. Something I would absolutely recommend if you can, in some way, shape, or form. Get a picture of a person and then get some kind of program. I know there's free things online where you can do, and you can grab a sample of a pixel on the person's skin, and it can tell you the hex value of that skin tone, and then you can use that to be able to make the skin tone. So that helped me a lot anyway when I was trying to get skin tones just right. What if I don't want to go in there? You can stay in the town, I suppose, if you'd like. Let's see, I should make a horror game in RPG Maker where the main villain is Glenn Quagmire. That would be horrifying. Absolutely horrifying. Axel says, echoes quietly at the other end of the empty hallway. Giggity. I love Fairly's videos. Nice reference. Oh, thank you. Yeah, Fairly hasn't been around for a week or so, but yeah, Fairly is a regular here, which is why I added Fairly, because he requested to have a perk card named after him. Actually, basically all the perk cards are named after regular viewers. Let's see, somewhere. There we go. Yeah, yeah. So, oh my gosh. Yeah. So named after regular viewers. A lot of fun. That is not where we want to go. Where the freak do we need to go? Level select a spell book. Is that the one? No. Yes, there we go. Yeah. So Axel. Obviously, we got Axel here in chat. Nick is another viewer. Yeah, Nick. Pyrocharge is not one. Yeah, Fairly's Fantastic Scroll. Yeah. So all named after absolutely fantastic people. Yeah. How did your spell strength factor into the blackjack? So with the blackjack, oh wait, I guess I did talk about that. But the blackjack, if you get a blackjack, you actually do 2x damage, and then there's a perk card where you can actually have it do 3x damage, and then there's also in the skill tree, I believe, I can't remember which one exactly. I think it might be dexterity. One of these, it will add another multiplier. So if you were to have the perk card that does a 3x, and you were to then have this, you would then be doing 4x damage on blackjacks, which would be crazy. And then there's also another one of these. I think it's this one. Oh no, this one reveals the aces if it's a top card, and then this reveals any royal cards if they're on top. Yeah, so one of these does do like an extra multiplier on your blackjack damage, and then I think another one of these also increases your chance of getting a blackjack. So yeah, you can definitely, once you perk into the whole bunch of these things, you can get crazy stats. Sleep is for the weak, and I'm sleepy. But are you weak? Let's see what happens if you bust. Depends on the context. Nice, looks great. Just wishlist it. Thank you so much, Inbound Shuffle. I appreciate that. Thank you. Actually, yeah, what's the lore reason for we can't die? Plot armor. Plot armor would be a much easier way to go about that. What do you mean you can't die? So doesn't that mean it's technically a roguelike? That is true. It is technically a roguelite. But we are going to have a hardcore mode where if you die, you die. So we can technically say it is a roguelite. So there we go. Alright, I gotta head out, but thanks for the overview. The game looks great. Also, subscribe on YouTube and keep an eye out. Inbound Shovel, thank you so much. I appreciate that. And yeah, thanks for dropping in. Hopefully you have an absolutely fantastic rest of your evening. I have given the points back. Yeah, I finally had a chance to do my job once. Actually do your job so well, and I appreciate it. Thank you. Alright, over on YouTube. Oh my gosh, what have I missed out on? I just uploaded my B-Day stream last Monday. Soul Taker, I'm gonna have to go take a look at that. I was looking forward to that. Doing well, following the playlist that I have been using VXA that I moved up to, but I'll go back to it later. Fair. Moving on to the rest of the playlist. You know what's sad though? When I'm looking up RPG Maker VX Ace, not that many monsters appeared compared to 2003, which is a shock. Or enemies. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, VX Ace, their monsters were kind of I mean, it wasn't bad, but it was Moonman needs all your money. Jesse, you're 100% right. I need everybody's money. Every single bit. Every single penny. Playlist that can help me in working on variables next. After that is boss battle. Ooh, yeah. Variables, that is a fun one. I do like me some good variables. Finally managed to catch up to a live. Well, bit joke. I appreciate you being here. Thank you. And I finally managed to catch up to chat to chat. So thank you for that chat. All right, my phone's dying. It's on the charger, but it's going to go slow. So I'm going to head out. Maybe I'll catch you on the next one. Dakota, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. I'm sure that was probably a while ago, so I'm sure you're already gone. But I appreciate you being here. Thank you. All right. I think we're finally. Speaking of perk cards, is mine or cheese or still the daggers? Yours is definitely going to be the cheese, Axel. I just need to actually rename it and then make it cheese. So, trying to figure out the chibi version of my new fairy. I like it. We'll be in the art in a moment. Is that so? Like me. And then just regular viewers who got lost in the tower. Yep. Yeah, those are all people who have died in the tower. So if you don't want to be dead in the tower, you can't have a perk card. You should make it so that after you select the first one, if two different paths, the other path gets locked. Like in back, BTD. Oh, Bloons Tower Defense 6. I thought about that, and I was like, maybe. But here's the thing. I feel like, so this is me personally, right? For me personally, when I'm going down a skill tree and something gets locked because I picked one thing over the other, I personally find it very frustrating because I'm like, well, I want that, and I want that. And I know that for some games, especially Bloons Tower Defense, they're doing it as like a balancing thing, right? It's like you can't have both of these extremes. You can't go on this side and that side and have both of the extremes. So they do it for balancing reasons, right? Which is absolutely fantastic and absolutely valid. I feel like what I'm going to do, though, is I'm sure you've noticed with the paths. Like, let's say, for example, specifically with warding. So as you can see, you've got this path and this path and this path all leading to this one right here. Reason being is you have to have every single one of these unlocked before you can unlock this. So you can't just have this one, and this one. You have to have all 6. You can't have 5. You have to have all 6 to be able to unlock this one. Same thing with like this guy up here, right? So as you're coming along, like you may want to branch off over this way because this increases your healing items effectiveness by like 10%, and then 20%, 30%, 40%. And then this one, I can't remember exactly what it does, and then eventually leads into this one. But if you want to be able to get this one, you also then need to spend skill points going here, 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 and then eventually here. So, you know, that's kind of how I personally like it. So, I don't know. And I may eventually, depending on how well the game goes, because there's so many things that I've thought about. Maybe I'll just add this post-launch, just with updates and things like that. And so maybe what I might do eventually is I may do something where it's like, maybe after the game launches, if we're down the road, bugs have been fixed, everything's good to go, and if there's certain things that like people have said like, oh, this would be good to have in there, then I may go through and like add a different game mode where it's like, hey, if you check this box when you start the game, the skill trees will work in a sense of once you pick a path, you cannot divert off that path kind of thing. So I don't know. Maybe. Oh, I like games like that. It adds a good amount of thinking and having to figure out what build you want. Yeah, and it's yeah. So I go back and forth, but yeah, for me personally, I'm just kind of like, yeah, it's eventually, so like here, so every top center skill point, that one, and that one, they all require that you have basically every single other perk below it unlocked. And so, honestly, I think right now there are 29, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. Okay, so there's 29. I think eventually I want to add one more to luck. We could add more also down the line. But here's the thing. If you wanted to eventually be able to level up every single one of these top ones, you would have to be at least level 30, which I feel like kind of gates off the most powerful over-the-top skills to someone who actually has to be further along in the game. Like, obviously, you could speed run one of these and be like, hey, I'm going to unlock 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then on level 7, you could unlock that top one. But, yeah. So we'll see. We'll see. I may change it, but for now, this is kind of how I feel like it might be the most fun. So we'll see. Honestly, I think that's the hardest part of game dev is balance, since that has to do with 90% of what players will care about. Yeah, and there will be a ton of balancing. Like, once the game is said and done, so much balancing is going to have to happen. Like, how much experience do you actually gain? How much between each level? That kind of thing. Wait, why the hell do I have 10k points? I don't know, Zach. I wasn't paying attention. That happened. That is a lot. That is a lot. Somebody might take them. On 30% for me helping. It also could be a perk drawback. Oh, that's true. That's true. I did hit the wrong button. Uh-oh. Oh, well, Axel. We're gonna have to have a talk about this. No, you're fine. You're fine. It's not the end of the world. Did you accidentally refund my name and credits whilst trying to refund a Hootie? Hey, I'm autistic neutral. Keep your points. I can't make you spend them. True. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, can't force you to spend them. You won the lottery. You won the lottery tonight. You got 10k points back. Not bad. Okay, everybody. Now that we are an hour into the stream, I'm so sorry, everybody. But hey, if you're here to hang out, then this is the absolute perfect stream for you. If you're here to see game dev, I would say go watch Pirate Software, but, So anyway, here we go. I'm also going to turn on a fan really quick. Because even though it is balls cold outside, it is really hot down here. I don't know why it is so hot down here. Like, what the... Is my computer going crazy or something? No, CPU's fine. GPU's fine. Nothing's going crazy. It's just pumping out heat like crazy. All right. Oh well. All right, everybody. Let's actually do some stuff. Let us do some stuff. Oh, that actually feels so much better with just the air moving around. That is way better. So like I said, we currently have the, let's go over here. We currently have the old version in here already. So we need to actually just replace this image, at least for starters. So let's come over here. Whoop, that's not what I want. I mean, that is what I want, but let's just do that so I'm not minimizing things. Oh my god, shoot, serious. Okay, before I forget, give me 2 seconds. Here's the thing. I have another computer that I sometimes do a little bit of work on, but it has an older version of this font. And so when I do work on that other computer with this font, I then have to like convert it to the old version of the font, which is basically the exact same. The only difference is the caret replace with that. There we go. So yeah, the only difference is the caret is an arrow instead of like the little up thing on the 6. And that's the only difference. And then when I go back and forth, it like freaks out because it's like, this isn't the same font. And I'm like, so anyway, really quickly while I'm thinking about it, I just need to go over to my Google Drive and I need to pull up my fonts. C Drive, Windows, fonts. And we're going to pull up the 3x5 pixel regular. Put that in my drive so I can actually remember to install that on my other computer so that if I ever have to make changes again, it is just good to go. All right, there we go. Fantastic. I thought I hit the square to just reject hooties, and I guess it didn't trigger. That's fair. That's fair. If you're here to watch game dev work at Blizzard for 7 years and make an indie game. Yeah, there's other places you can go if you want to just chat, but then also hear about Blizzard and making an indie game. But here, I do not lie about the fact that I chat a lot. Probably too much. And I have a drinking problem. Apparently, I just spill all over myself. At least it's just water. All right. So, here's what we got to do. Let me go over. See, that's images. Go over to my downloads. I think I already saved this one. Level up screen. Yeah, there it is. Level up screen. So I already have that. So let's... Oh, wait, but I can't use that. Crap. All right, never mind. Delete that. Let's go back into Tomb of Vercilias, images, and then... So, over here, what do we need to do? We need to hide the title / description. Then we've got level up, we've got the skill points. All of this stuff. Oh, wait, we don't want this hover state. Let's get rid of... Where is it? Skill highlight. There we go. Okay, that should be everything that it shows on the screen. Yeah. Also, what do we currently have showing? So let's go to pictures. Was it skill? Skill tree? Skill something? Where the freak did it go? There's safe room. Okay, I didn't call it skill. What did I call it? Level up? Level up screen. Yes. Okay, we're also actually going to change this too, because I don't want to consider this a level up screen anymore. I think what I've decided what we're going to do here is instead of it being every time you level up, it allows you, because as of right now, basically the way that it's working is when you level up, it gives you a skill point. And then when you get to the end of the level, you're able to just redeem those skill points and then you're good to go. Which is fine. But I think what I eventually want to have happen is in the player's... let's come over here to this one. So yeah, what I think I want to have happen is instead of doing that, we're going to have it be down here in this corner instead of having vitality, dexterity, wisdom, and luck, because those numbers aren't going to mean anything once we have the skill tree done, because they're not going to mean anything. I think I'm going to get rid of this and then replace it maybe with like a button or something that just says like skill tree, and then when you click it, it'll then pull up and just cover the entire screen with the skill tree. So you can go in, you can check your skills whenever you want. You can redeem your skill points whenever you want, whenever they get redeemed or added to your person. And I think that's going to be a lot better than just having it be in between each floor. You can then add to your skill tree. Because like, well, what if someone just is like, wait a minute, do I have a skill doing this? And you can like go and open your skill tree, and I think that's going to be way better to do. So instead of being called level up, I think we're going to change it to be skill tree. Let's just rename this to skill tree to tomb. I know eventually we're going to get rid of this map because I think we're just going to turn it into a common event, probably. Yeah, probably. So anyway, let's come over here. We're going to call this, so we got level up cover. That is not the level up cover we want. We want skill tree description box. Want skill tree, description box arrow. Skill tree. What the freak am I doing in my life? Copy that. Oh, I like how I did it on the very last one. Skill tree, static. There we go. Now we've got the skill trees. Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Use 3 lines of code to make it an else handler and 59 lines of code for an if statement. Wait. What have I missed? I think you have the square to reject hooties. If you were to watch... Okay, yeah, I also have a drinking problem. It's a joke. I purposely make your game code bad, so it looks like a lot of code. So bad, in fact, that amateur RPG Maker devs take a look, take a AAA devs, and make the game's story really bad. Use 3 lines of code to make an else handler and 59 lines of code on an if statement. This channel might as well be called the Pirate Software Hate Club. We're getting close. We're getting close. What's going to be really awkward is if one of these days, I don't know if it's ever going to happen. I would absolutely love if it did. But what would be really awkward is if one of these days, somehow, fingers crossed, Tomb of Vercilias were to like just go crazy, right? And not necessarily like game of the year, but like who knows? Maybe get like thousands of people interested in wishlisting it. Would be absolutely fantastic. But it'd be crazy if like it would ever like get to the point where it's like, you know, was making headlines, and if Pirate Software started talking about it, and then people went back through our streams, saw all the hate that we cast his way, and then all of his fans come back to him and they're like, "Don't talk about his game. They hate you." And he's like, "What?" That's my ultimate dream. That's my dream right there. Let's make it happen, everybody. Make it happen. Let's make the game just go crazy so that maybe eventually we can start having some drama. How great would that be? Even like 2027, we have the Moonwood X Pirate drama. Be a good time. Be a great time. And then he'd make fun of me for my coding abilities, and I'd be like, yeah, I know I'm bad. I know I'm bad at it. I'm not going to try and hide it. I will not deny. Let's first of all replace all the text here, because we need to update all this, because, you know, I'm an idiot. And I don't actually keep my freaking... Okay, so that one's good. Cool. Oh, that's what's going on there. That's fine. That's fine. We'll leave it as is. Okay, so I think what we need to do then is I will just have this be just a black background, because I think that's what we're going to do, is have a black background. So, save this as on my computer. Tomb of Vercilias, images, pictures. We're here to level up PNG. I literally just changed it from being called level up. Skill tree, static. Go, let's save that. Okay, so that is the static skill tree picture. Let's bring this back into Photoshop. Upscale that by 400%. Save that. Now we need to do adjustments here. So your action button, yes. So you are going to be not level up. You're going to be skill. Where is it? Skill static. Yes. Oh, crap. I should not have changed the name. Oh, crap. All right. You're the description box. You're the description arrow. Oh, I also think I might be getting rid of that arrow. But we'll see. We'll see. Highlight. Here we go. Trying to decide what's going to be easiest / best. I guess we only did 3, right? 4? We did 4. Yeah, let's just do this. So we got 640 by 614. The arrow should be the exact same spot. So really it's just this guy that needs to change. So you need to be 244. Easy enough. Same thing here. You need to be 320. And then this should again be basically all the exact same. The only difference will be we need you to be 168, and 402. Okay. I think that should be all the changes we need. Hey, look at that. Then obviously, you know, this is all freak is going on there. What happened? So yeah, we need to make some adjustments, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Okay. So, why did I do this? What is wrong with me? Right, so this is going to be the Vitality skills. That's the one. Vitality is the name of the game. Now we did make some adjustments though, and this is no longer where it should be. Level up. Nope. Skill. Refresh. Skill. There we go. Skill static. Bring that over into Photoshop. So, the X and the Y for this one is going to be 216, 456. 216. Should already be 456. Yes. And you are going to be 272. 272. So this is going to be Vitality Skill 1. Now, I do have ideas for each of the skills. Open this up. That's luck. Vitality. So the first one is Enduring Spirit. Increases max HP by a flat amount, plus 5 per level. I'm going to say Vitality Skill 1. What do I call it? Enduring Spirit. Yeah. Now, again, I think I'm going to get rid of that area. I think. I don't think we need it, right? And we got the Warding Skill level 2. These are basically the exact same, right? Firewall, you take less pyro. Stone wall. Water wall. Negation. Okay. Let's just grab... we can remember negation. If I don't remember negation, remind me that it was pyro negation. But we should be fine. We should be fine. Let's come in here. Let's grab that from the else handler. Let's come here and delete all of that. And then in the else handler, throw that. Ooh. Okay, so the skill name should be Enduring Spirit. Where does that actually show? Enduring Spirit. You take less pyro damage. Okay. Well, first of all, I gotta adjust that. How far over would that thing need to move? Vitality. Highlight. That would move over. Well, that's 19. But what is 19 times 4 is 76. Okay. So then over here, let's do highlight. The highlight was showing to the left. So you need to be plus 168, so that's 244. Increase your maximum health. Then we say, so if game variables value 701, you actually need to adjust those now again, and get those back in. So 701. So player skill. Let's do player skill. Vitality 1. Yeah. Vitality 1, Vitality 2, Vitality 3, Vitality 4. Yeah. So we're going to say if 701 is greater than 3. Let's say if you are greater than 5. Game actors, 81.set. So pyro damage. What was the description in here? So increase max HP by a flat amount. And here we're saying increase your maximum HP. Increase your maximum health. Yeah, that should be fine. And here we would say if you're greater than 5, then set game actors.81. Set profile to be, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This is so much going on. Okay, so 81, set profile. This is pyro damage. So we're going to say maximum HP plus 701. So that would be the skill level that you have it at. So 701. No. Plus because then you would be max HP. I don't know why I'm saying maximum. Let's just do max HP plus 701 plus the carrot max HP. What if we do that? So max HP, you, and plus carrot max HP plus 701 plus 1. That is not what we want, though. That is not what we want. We want to say do we have a variable? Wait. Moonman can say, I'm sorry, and doesn't use a voice filter and blame it on a fictional second puberty. That's true. That's true. If I had a second puberty, maybe I'd be able to grow more facial hair. Do you know what's really sad? Like, you see, like, the stubble that I have right now? This is a week. I have not shaved since last Monday. I've shaved my neck, obviously. I don't want to have a neck beard. I already work out of a basement. I don't want to also have a neck beard. Doing game dev out of my basement. That is just like the triple whammy. I can't have that. But the fact that this is a week's worth. Like most people, this would be like, oh yeah, I shaved yesterday and it's kind of looking like this. Or for some people, they're even like, I shaved this morning and this is what it looks like. But no, this is a week's worth. This is a week's worth. Like, look at this. This is a week's worth of not shaving and it's this bad. So if I had a second puberty, you would know it because I would be growing full beards. Yeah. Just saying. Okay, now hold on. What are we holding on for, Sunrand? I want to hear your take. I want to hear what's going on. Unknown says the best thing to say is if he says your coding is bad would be I base it on your coding. Ooh. There we go. Yes, if I'm ever called out by Pirate Software, I will be like, well, I learned from the best. Actually, no. Here's a funny story. So like I said, yesterday, we were doing a whole bunch of, October-y things. Like we were going to a pumpkin patch / corn maze / just like an outdoor event thing. And on our way over there, my wife was like, do you remember what we were talking about in the car last year? Like literally today, last year? I was like, no, I don't remember. I don't remember what we were talking about earlier this afternoon. And she was like, you were telling me how much you admired Pirate Software, how much like he just inspired you and how you like wanted to be like him. And I'm like, what? It's like, yeah, you were going on for like ever about how much he inspired you and how great he was. And I'm like, well, times change, all right? She's like, that's true. Times definitely do change. I was just like, oh my gosh, like the fact that she remembers that, I'm like, the things she remembers that I do not, I'm like, I have the worst memory in the world. Absolutely horrible memory. Let's see. Okay, hold on. I'm just also in my basement with a neck beard doing game. See, there we go, some Randev. You've got the triple whammy. I've only got the double whammy. So, yeah. But if I didn't shave, I don't know why. Freaking necks decide to grow facial hair faster than your face. It makes no sense. But here's the thing. Some Randev. You actually have a beard to offset your neck beard. I don't have that. If I don't shave my neck beard, it's like it grows twice as fast as the rest of my face, and it's terrible. It's horrible. Absolutely horrible. Anyway. Small Rock Solid says, Sup, Wood Moon. Moonwood. You look tanned. Have you been putting off game dev? Game dev? don't have tans. Game devs don't have tans, right? You are correct. You are correct. Game devs do not have tans. Actually, I was outside basically all of yesterday at a corn maze / pumpkin patch. That's probably why I look a little bit more tan. It was kind of overcast, so like I didn't burn. It was like I was like, let me see if I can try that again. It was like I was in a slow cooker all day yesterday, and it was great. It was great. VMT TMV says, I tuned in just in time for this. Hey there, sir. I feel like I need to be saying this with some kind of accent or something. Hey there, sir. How's it goes? It goes well. It goes well. I am so sorry that I butchered not only your username, but also your message. I am so sorry. But welcome. Glad you're here. See your first time chatter. How was your weekend? Hopefully it went well. Did you do anything fun or exciting? Hopefully. Or if nothing else, relaxing, restful. That is the hope. Okay, what was I doing? Oh, that's right. That's right. So basically what we need to figure out here is we don't want to do 701. Oh, that's right. That's right. That's what I was doing. So if we come over here to the level select to spellbook, right? In here, we're going to set, I swear I have a variable somewhere in here. Somewhere. The vitality mod, the vitality HP mod multiplier. That's the one. That is the one. So this is where we can set the variable, and depending on what we set this to, it will be how much it increases our max HP. So that is variable 674. So come over here to the skill tree. We're gonna say, so 701. So if you are greater than 5, we're gonna say game actors 81.set profile max HP plus. Then we want to put this in parentheses, and we're gonna say 701. So 701 times game variables dot value 647. The 647? Crap, I don't remember. 674. So close. So close. $674. Okay, so yeah, so we want to say set it to game variables dot value 701 plus or times 674. We don't even want that. Crap. No, because we want currently the player's HP. What am I doing with my life? Right, so let's get rid of all of that, actually. Okay, not all of it, just most of it. Get rid of that to that. And then 674 actually needs to be the current player's max HP. Oh, man. Let's see, VMT TMV says it's 6 in the morning here in the old world. Someday, in the old world, Monday materialized into, Sunday materialized into Monday. No bueno. That is no bueno. That is not good at all. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. It is currently almost 10 p.m. over here, so that sucks that your sleep is already gone. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. But hopefully you have an absolutely fantastic Monday. I will cross my fingers for you. Fingers crossed. Monday awaits, my man. It really does, and it's gonna get here way too fast. Here's the thing: we've got like another 2 hours on the stream, and then I'm sure that by the time my head hits that pillow, before I know it, it'll also be 6 a.m. for me, and that won't be good. That will not be good at all. But on the bright side for you, by the time it's 6 a.m. for me, that means that it's basically the end of your workday. So there you go.
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. I gotta go. I will return.
Actually, thank you for the 5 bits, and no worries, good luck, and yeah, hopefully we'll see you again tonight. If not, we'll see you on Tuesday. Good luck. So, I need to write these things down somewhere because this is an absolute nightmare. So the max HP, there's a handful of different things that we've got. I don't want to show the max HP based off of any kind of perk card. We do not want to include those. We just want the player's max HP plus whatever the skill tree currently is. So how are we showing the player's health? That's my question ultimately. So the player's HP bar. Let us do Let's do this. It'll make it a lot easier. Player's HP, 23. So this, so the max value is game variables 51 plus 669 plus 52 plus 661 times 674. Oh my gosh. There are so many variables that go in to the player's HP. This is not great. Not great, but that's okay. Let's figure this out. So it's 51 plus 669 plus, let me just grab this. I don't know why I'm writing all this down. So it's 51 plus 669 plus, and then in parentheses, 52 plus 661 times 674. Okay. Easy. We'll just track all that stuff down and we'll call it good. So what is 51? 51, I believe, is just the player's base maximum health. 51, player HP max. Yes. So 51 is format text in Notepad. Okay. Freaking. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Oh, Notepad. Notepad. So 51 is player HP max. Now, what is 52? 52 is player's vitality. That is going to change, but that's okay. So 52 is equal to the player vitality. Okay. And then we've got 661 is equal to, I believe these are getting into perk cards. 661 is the perk stat mod vitality. Ooh. Oh, I'm gonna have to change so much. That's fine. So 661, 669 is the perk stat mod HP. 669 is equal to that. Last but not least, 674 is the vitality HP mod multiplier. Okay. Yeah. 674 is equal to that. Okay, yeah, that's yeah, that's what we got. So yeah, so the player's HP is based off of player's max HP plus the perk stat mod for HP, and then plus 52, which is so player's vitality plus player stat mod vitality times vitality HP mod multiplier. Cool. Yeah, that's as we like to see. Oh boy. So we don't want to go off of, I think we just want the player's HP max plus, we don't want the player's vitality, we don't want the perk stat mod, we don't want the perk stat mod HP, yeah, so HP or vitality, we don't want the vitality HP mod multiplier. Those are all temporary things. I think it's just the player's HP max. We're gonna say 701 is less than 5. And set max HP to equal 674. We just want 51. So 51 is the player's max HP. Yeah. That'd be 51. Because this is actually going to increase the player's max HP. We need to actually have that be a thing. Oh, that's right. Summer and Dev. I feel like I maybe left you hanging. I'm definitely not calling you out, I swear. But I will say, having a beard as majestic as yours definitely does help offset. It definitely does help with that. So max HP plus game variables dot value 51, and then we're just gonna say plus max HP plus game variable 701 plus 1 No. 701 is the stat you're adding to, the perk tree, the skill tree stat you're putting into. And so the plus 1 is just showing you what it would look like then. So it'd be your... We don't even want that. We just want to say variable 51 plus game variables.value. What was the one that added 674? I think it was 674. 674. Vitality, HP, mod. No. 647? Oh. Was it actually 674? Vitality, HP, mod, multiplier. So that is how much it's actually adding to your HP each time. 674. Okay, all right. 674. Cool. All right, yeah. So max HP plus game variables 51 plus carrot max HP plus 51 plus 674. Else, we want to say max HP plus game variables dot value 50. I think that's what we want. Enduring Spirit, increase your maximum health. Max HP 0 to max HP 0. I think we're actually going to get rid of that second max HP to max HP. We're just going to say max HP plus that to that. Okay. So let's also say, just to like see if we're doing this correctly, say control variables. We're just going to set this to equal 3. We're going to set the player's maximum HP to equal 20. So we should see 20 to 23. There we go. Max HP, 20 to 23. Fantastic. And then if I were to click on it, it shouldn't do anything technically yet. That's because we need to actually, change it. So let's do, shows that, and then if you release, we're going to say skill points, -1, player skill vitality 1, +1, and then we're going to say control max HP, add variable. Oh my goodness.
Welcome Coco Deo Music and your 10 amazing audience members.
Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. Coco Deo Music. Thank you so much. Yeah, welcome. Glad you're here. Oh man, let's see. Claire Like says, I've been forcing him to go outside and spend time with me. Terrible. Absolutely awful. Let's see. Toss Zebra says, Coco Raid. Silly Yash says, Coco Raid. Coco Deo Music says, Coco Raid. Raya says, Coco Raid. Sajura says, Coco Raid. Juaiki says, Coco Raid. And Coco Deo Music says, hello, Mr. Moonwood. Hello. Welcome. Glad you're here. How'd your stream go? Yeah, that's my bad. Joakai underscore. Oh, I'm horrible with usernames. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. I really fumbled on that one. But welcome. I'm glad you're all here. Yeah, thank you so much for the raid. Hopefully your stream went well. Did you do anything fun or exciting? Anything noteworthy you want to chat about? Also, everybody, make sure if you are not, make sure to go follow Coco Deo Music over on Twitch. Let me just do a really quick shout out really quick. And we're just going to do there we go. Yeah. Thank you so much for the raid. I do appreciate that. Spent a lot of time eventing today. Fair. That is fair. Yeah, it takes a while. Are you let's hear about your project. Let's hear about it. I would absolutely love to hear what you got going on. I appreciate the dedication to repeat Coco Raid like 20 times. That's what I'm here for. Chili Jam says, Moonwood, can you please make a support a super short RPG Maker XP series on your YouTube channel, like 5 to 6 minutes videos. Finding an RM XP tutorial on YouTube is like finding a fish in the Sahara Desert. I mean, that's fair, Chili Jam. That is fair, Chili Jam. Well, I mean, that's because XP is very old. But I would absolutely love, maybe, if you would like, I could even do like an RPG Maker XP tutorial live stream, and we could just go over every single eventing command, and yeah, could be fun. But I might. I'm currently with the amount of time I have, the very small amount of time that I have, I am working on my RPG Maker Hacked series, which is like teaching JavaScript for RPG Maker MV and MZ. So that kind of takes any amount of free time that I have. But I absolutely could look into to maybe doing some kind of tutorial series for it. Let's see. What's your book of the Bible sounding name? It's my Geometry Dash username from me when I created when I was 7 years old. Fair. Gogadale Music says, so you give your teammate different buffs based on your TP value, and I spent a lot of time working on the visual indicators for those buffs. Very nice. Yeah, absolutely love it. Also, I do watch your shorts and learn how to make text using just scripts. Hey, well, there we go. Well, I appreciate you watching that. Hopefully it was useful for you. I'm gonna keep up with that. So yeah, thank you. I do appreciate that. Book of I'm not even gonna try and say that name anymore. Where you repeat Coco Raid 20 times to summon the rage of Moonwood. Not so much raid, more of just absolute failure on my part. That is my bad. Just call me Jay. I can do that, Jay. Thank you. I appreciate that. Well, yeah, welcome everyone. Glad you're here. We are working on a dungeon crawling roguelike RPG. I will give you the really quick TLDR, just because I know that some people have already sat through it today. But it's all been good. So yeah, really quickly, you are a dungeon crawling. The game is a dungeon crawling roguelike RPG. You are a bounty hunting adventurer that is going to be delving into a tomb to find a dark mage. So basically, the idea of the game is the Vercilias was the right hand. Gosh, I feel like I'm fumbling this so much. I feel like I can explain the game like once on stream, and then after that, I just fumble like crazy. Oh my gosh. All right. Really quickly, I'm gonna take a step back. So the game is called Tomb of Vercilias. So Vercilias is the name of the mage, the kind of like key part of the game. So yeah, so Vercilias used to be the right-hand mage of the king. He started kind of researching black magic, and the king was not a fan of that, and so he ordered his arrest. Vercilias was not a fan of being arrested, and so he cursed his wizard's tower, have it ever be shifting and changing so that no one could ever make their way to him, which worked. No one ever was able to get to him, but because of this, people have also never seen him come out of his tower, and so everyone just assumes he's dead inside of his tower. Thus, they all now call it the Tomb of Vercilias. But the king is not. He's like, no, if I can't see him, either dead or alive, I can't confirm he is dead. So he has a bounty out on Vercilius' head and is just like, hey, anyone that can traverse the tower and find him and bring him back to me dead or alive will get this reward. So you, along with many other adventurers, are delving into the Tomb of Vercilias and trying to Vercilius himself. So general idea of the game, like I said, is a dungeon crawling roguelike RPG. Let me come over to here. So we're working on a vertical slice right now to get a demo out so people can start playing it. So general idea is kind of like how most roguelikes work. You'll every time you start a new part of the level, you will be able to choose a perk card, and so these different perk cards will have different buffs and debuffs. There'll be things like this one.
Thanks for the follow, Ray.
Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. So this perk card is Fairly's Fantastic Scroll. It will add to your dexterity, but will decrease your vitality, that kind of sort of thing.
Thanks for the follow, Joarchy_.
I feel like the text-to-speech did a much better job at pronouncing the name. Thank you, Jay. I appreciate that. But yeah, so what was I saying? Oh yes, so the tomb is it's a randomly generated tomb every single time. So hopefully kind of keeps it a little bit more fresh and interesting, kind of, playing into the whole story idea of the tomb is cursed. It's always shifting and changing, so it's never the same layout twice. And yeah, you'll just be navigating through here, collecting items that are in the form of these D20s. You'll use these to level up your skills. You can also merge them together to make stronger D20s. And then you will also, when you come across monsters, you'll be able to fight them using blackjack. So yeah, so if you're familiar with blackjack, it's a very basic concept of blackjack. But for anyone who's not, basically the idea is you draw cards, the monster draws cards. You don't want to go over 21. If you do, you bust, and then the monster attacks you. But then you want to be as close to 21 as possible. And then with the general combat for the monsters, you need to have your draw power to be higher than their draw power. So he's got a 16 and I've got an 11. If I try and attack, I can't attack. But so I just have to draw again. And hopefully I don't bust. We are now at a 15 and 16. This is a really bad position to be in. Okay, there we go. Now I've got an 18. Now I can attack. And there, bam, 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 bam. There we go. And then he's hurt. And yeah, that's kind of general idea of how this all works is, yeah, it's very basic blackjack gameplay, exploring the dungeon, collecting items. Eventually there will be a town where there will be NPCs to be able to talk to, collect, buy and sell items, get quests, all that fun stuff. And then we will also have, so on each floor, there's going to be a mini boss. So as of right now, they're just behind this closed door, but eventually we're probably going to have it to be where the mini boss is chasing, not necessarily chasing, but is like walking around the floor, and so you'll be able to like happen to run into him every now and then. But yes, for now we'll just open the door. When you open the door and you head inside, you'll then fight a mini boss. It's a little janky looking right now, but the mini boss is a little bit more normal blackjack. And yeah, where it's like, you draw your 2 cards, he draws his 2 cards. You only see the top card, so I know that he's got at least a 10. I don't know what he's got under there. He at least doesn't have a blackjack because he didn't automatically win. So I know that I need to draw as close to 21 as possible without going over. So I'm going to stay at 17 and just see what happens. Then he'll draw. He's got 15, 26. He busted. I get to attack. There we go. And okay, he got a blackjack, so he gets to attack. Cool. Anyway, so yeah, so that is general idea is that. So eventually it'll have a full, storyline, different quests, different NPCs where you can kind of progress through their storylines, figure out who they are, everything that makes them tick and all that fun stuff. But as of right now, we are working on the skill tree in the game. So yeah, originally we were going to go with very basic stats, and then I decided to shoot myself in the foot, because why not? And I've created this whole skill tree now to where you'll be able to branch out and kind of redeem a whole bunch of skill points and build out your character a little bit more how you would. Hopefully it'll actually make it a little bit more enjoyable once the game is finished, but as of now, I'm just like, oh boy, that's a lot. It is a lot. So anyway, yeah, so I do appreciate the raid. If that seems like something you'd be interested in, make sure to either follow or subscribe. And then if you would like, also over on Steam, we do have the game up here as well. So it's just, if you just search for Tomb of, because I know Vercilias is kind of a weird name. I've noticed a lot of people, when they try and, when they see it for the first time, they're like, Tomb of Vercilias. And it's like, yeah, I probably didn't pick the best name. But yeah, so Tomb of Vercilias. So if you just search for Tomb of, it does pop up on Steam. So yeah, right there. Anyways, yeah, so if you feel like you would be interested in the game, I'm hoping to have before the end of next month have a playable demo up and ready to go. It'll be free. The demo will be free, and yeah, I can get some feedback, kind of see how people feel about the game, and yeah. Anyway, that's as we got. That is what we got. Let's see. Chili Jam says, for me, RPG Maker XP has been like doing these baby-shaped puzzles, though I'm having difficulty with stuff like enemies and more in-depth RPG stuff like that. That's fair. That is fair. And yeah, Chili Jam, I honestly would actually love to do some kind of just like RPG Maker tutorial stream where it's like anyone that has any questions, I would absolutely love to jump in and help out. So, I mean, even if like tonight, Chili Jam, if you've got a question about XP, if there's something that's like been stumping you and you're like, I want to be able to do this thing, but I can't figure out, or like whatever it is, let me know, and I would absolutely love to take a look at it tonight. Coco says, cool story. Is he alive? You'll have to find out. You'll have to find out by playing the game. Super interesting concept. I'll stay tuned. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Moonwood is a better dev than me, so you should stay here. I don't know about that. What version? I'm assuming RPG Maker, but like, what version are you using right now? Silly Ash says it's a Balatro. It kind of is a Balatro, isn't it? Actually, funny story. I have had an idea, like the concepts of this game for years now, and I've just never been able to get it quite there. I've always had some kind of issue where like something just didn't feel quite right, and I would scrap the project. I'd come back to it like a year or so later, I'd start working on it again, and then I get a little bit into it, and then I'd scrap the project. I'd just be like, whatever. But it was actually when Balatro came out last year, and I was like, if this guy can do it, I can do it. If he can finish a game, I can finish a game. And I was like, lock in. And so last December is when I decided to lock in. I was like, I'm going to finish this game. I don't care how difficult it gets. I'm going to finish it. So that's, definitely inspired. Also, I love Balatro, so this looks super interesting to me. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, Coco. And I appreciate the wish list. Thank you. Unknown Artist is back. Welcome back, Unknown Artist. Welcome back. You're using MZ. Okay, all right, yeah. Yeah, MZ, I do love MZ. I kind of wish that I would have started this project on MZ, but I'm a little bit too into the weeds now to be able to cleanly switch it over to MZ and not have it set back the project by who knows how long. Trying to fix things and get things working again. So I'm like, you know what? I'll just finish it on MV, and then we'll see what happens from there. Now that you have a Steam page, you'll definitely finish this one for real. That's true. Not only have I sunk hundreds of hours into it this year, but I also now have $100 down the drain if I don't finish it. So there's another reason why. It's also why I also started streaming, because I'm like, if I'm streaming it, it'll hopefully keep me more accountable, because if people know about the project, hopefully it'll keep me accountable, right? Because in my mind, I'll be like, well, other people have seen the game, they know it's going to exist, they're going to expect something, I have to get it done. So I feel like I'm putting myself into a social pressure where it's like, if I'm doing this, then that means that I have to finish it because other people know. And so I'm like pressuring myself. Like I know that like other people aren't pressuring me, so like don't feel like you're pressuring me. But I'm kind of like, yeah, I'm pressuring myself to actually finish it. So there we go. All right. So if I click on this, we go from 20 to 23. Okay, that's not what it should have been. It should have not gone to 40 to 43. But we will take a look at that in just a little bit. For now, let's grab this image gauge, and we're going to go over 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Okay, I think right around there. Then we're going to set the max value to be 5. I don't think I'm actually going to have a limit on this one, or if I do, it's going to be a little bit higher. So I want people to just be able to increase their max HP however many times they want. Same thing with this one. It increases your dexterity for like your saving throws. It's like I want people to be able to, if they want, they can upgrade that all the way to level 20 if they want it. Just have like these crazy saving. They can always run from combat. But I'm trying to get a good balance to where it's like, even if in here you're like, oh, you can always run from combat, like, you know, yeah, you spend all your skill points there, but then like other things, kind of, it's not a good thing, right? So I'm still trying to get to where you're at, but I think I need another month to have content to show on my future Steam page. Fair. And honestly, like, there's kind of a part of me sometimes that I'm like, did I put my Steam page up just a little bit too soon? But yeah, it's not a race. Definitely not anything you have to be rushing for. So yeah, when you get there, you get there. And also, when you do get there, make sure to come back. Let us know. Post it anywhere and everywhere so that we all know, so we can go get it wishlisted. Would absolutely love to wishlist. I hope I release my game when Moonwood is less tense about Tomb of Vercilias after releasing the demo, so we can maybe play my game a bit. I know he doesn't do that much. More with an average Joe like me. I'm just suggesting. I'm not pressuring him. Chili Jam, I would 100% play your game. Yeah. Yeah, there is a little bit more of a crunch for me on this right now, just because I'm like, I need to actually... Okay, something very weird's going on there. Oh my gosh. Woo! Well, our max HP has gone crazy. Let's go find out what's going on there. But anyway, yes, Chili Jam, I would absolutely love to play your game when you get it there. Yeah, so don't ever feel like you can't be like, hey, do you want to take a look at this? Because I would absolutely love to. Coca says, some would argue it's smart to have your Steam page ASAP so it can accumulate wish lists early. So you should be fine because your page looks decent. I appreciate it. Thank you, Coco. Yeah, I do need to I need to upload some more recent screenshots. I need to get an actual trailer on there. I do need to also update the description of it as well, just a bit. But yeah. Other than that, though, should be good. So this is just changing the name, so it shouldn't be anything to do with that. So it should just be this guy then, right? What? I literally... Fine. So... $701 plus 1. Oh! I'm saying to set the player's HP max plus player's HP max. That would do it. No, we want to do the vitality HP multiplier. That's what we want to do. It's going to be adding whatever it is that is. So we should go from 20 to 23, and then 23 to 26, 26 to 29, 29 to 32, 32 to 35, and then we're at 35. So that's the max as of right now. But again, like we could up that to as much as we wanted. So if we wanted to come in here, we wanted to say if you are less than, I don't know, we could even say just like 10. Because we could say you can level this up 10 times. And I think what we can do is if we come over here, nope, we want to say change you from 5 to 10. And there we go. And then we just need to increase the amount of skill points that I have to, sure, 11. Go. And we should go bam, 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 bam. Oh, I also need to update that. I was like, I feel like there's one more spot that I need to update. There is. I need to change you from a max value of 5 to a max value of 10. Fresh. Go. And then we can just keep increasing up to a 10. I might actually keep that at 10. I did not realize that it was going to line up so perfectly to go from 20, and then when you upgrade it 10 times, it maxes out at 50. I think we might actually keep with that, where you just max out at 50, call it good. Yeah, I think we're going to do that. Chili Jam says, that's why I'm saying when you are less tense than Into Vercilias, the game is about 3 hours long with 3 segments and 12 main characters. I'm making it free on itch.io because I'm not old enough to do the taxes and that fancy stuff on Steam. Fair. At least that I'm aware of. And even if I had it on Steam, I would make it free. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if there's like an age limit to be able to like sell a game. How I wonder. How old do you have to be to sell a game on Steam? You must be at least 18 years old to sell a game on Steam. Okay, as it's considered a financial transaction. So I'm assuming if we do on itch.io, I'm guessing it's probably about the same, probably about 18. You need to be at least 18 or have a parent or legal guardian enter into the publisher agreement. Okay. Well, there you go. If you wanted to sell it, you could, have a parent or legal guardian sign all of the legal stuff at the end, and then you could technically sell it if you wanted to. Yeah, with Steam though, since you do have to pay that $100 like listing fee, it does make it a little bit more difficult. So what is the skill expression required here, or is it mostly luck? Wait. So what is the skill expression required here, or is it mostly luck? I might be misunderstanding your question. What is the skill expression required here, or is it mostly luck? I mean, we do have a luck tree, if that's what you're meaning, but I might need a little bit more. My brain has a hard time functioning sometimes. We'll go with that. So I think that actually should be good here on Enduring Spirit. We should be all right here. So if we were to, let's just say, for example, let's give ourselves, let's just say, parallel process. We're just going to wait for like 300 frames. 400 frames. And then we're going to transfer the player to this right here. Okay, so basically what I want to do is I want to increase you all the way up. Okay, so our HP should be a... Ooh, crap. No, so if we come over here, this is going to change our HP back down. let's just cut you for now. I want to see if this actually will work. So let's increase this all the way to 50. And then we should go over to the perk card screen. Hold up. So the Axel's daggers of damage. So all damage. Then we're saying max HP -4. But then this is saying it's 53 to 49. Was our max HP actually at 53? No, we're at 50. Which is where we should be. It's almost like it's taking into consideration something more. Huh. In combat, am I just relying on not busting by praying I don't draw 21? Or is there skill involved to progress in the game? So it kind of is luck. There's going to be stats that help with it. So let me actually come over. Actually, let's come in here. Let's come over here. So there's a couple different things. So obviously, you can increase your different things like help with your HP, like keeping you from dying as much. There's also going to be other things. So over in the, I believe it's the dexterity. So in dexterity, you've got a couple different things to help you as well. So this skill right here, this ace card right here, will, if you hover over the deck of cards, if it's an ace, it'll tell you that it's an ace. And then this one is if it is a like royalty cards, like a king, queen, or a jack, it will also reveal that card before you actually click. So those help quite a bit in making sure you don't bust quite as often. You'll also have things, I mean, this doesn't necessarily help your luck, but these will be things like negate damage or like reduce it. And then there's also things over here that will help you. I think it's this one. Now that I look at this just looks like an X. This was supposed to be a 4-leaf clover, but I don't know if it necessarily looks like that. But I believe, let's see, so luck, we've got Hand of Chance, less likely to draw a card that would result in a busting hand. So yeah, so this one right here, this top skill in the luck tree will make it so you have a higher chance of drawing the card that you need versus a card that would make you bust. And yeah. And we got Lucky Penny, items cost less, and so yeah. So I mean, it is luck based, but then also like with blackjack, it is like even blackjack is very much luck, but there is also like a skill to it, where when you kind of should know when you should and shouldn't draw a card, which is also kind of the reason why I've actually made it a much more simplistic. So as of right now with blackjack, when you like if you were to go to Vegas or something like that, and you were to play blackjack at like an actual gambling table. The idea is they usually have about 5 to 6-ish decks of cards that they're using that they shuffle together to keep people from being able to card count and like kind of have a general idea of what is coming next. But in this game, I'm only using a single deck of cards. So if you were keeping an eye on like what is actually being drawn each time, you'll kind of understand like what is going to be coming next. So like kind of should help as well. So like there is some skill, but a lot of it is luck. And you're just kind of like, well, I hope this works out. And that's kind of where hopefully the skill tree and the perk cards as well will kind of help balance that out as well. That's the hope anyway. We'll see. Looks like a clover, don't worry. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I sometimes my art skills are not the best. I will say that. And I don't know if you can tell. I know that I can tell. So I made these icons first, and then I made these icons, and then these, and then these. And I feel like the quality just kind of degraded as I went from left to right, because as I was going along, it was just, I was getting so tired of trying, because these icons are very small. These are all 10 by 10 pixel icons. So like, there's very little, excuse me, there's very little room for detail. So I'm trying to get some kind of detail, enough detail in here anyway, to like actually signify what it is. Got very difficult after a while. Anyway, yeah, so I feel like as you go along, you're like, oh, less and less, I feel like, detail, and I don't know. I was also running out of ideas, so. Anyway, so yeah, so very luck-based, with hopefully enough skills and perk cards to kind of offset and negate it just a little bit, I hope. Chili Jam says, Moonwood, I have a question. Up to what level of swears in a game do you allow before just ignoring them or censoring them? So here's the thing. I have absolutely no problem with cursing. I swear 500 to 1,000 times a day. Like, and I am not even exaggerating. Like, I swear all day, every day. But when I get on stream, that's usually when I try to censor myself. It's kind of like if I'm around like family and friends, like if I'm around people that I know don't like swearing or things like that, or like if anyone would be like offended, like I'm like, I can censor myself very easily. I've been doing it for 20 years. Like, I think I said my first curse word when I was like 7-ish. So I guess it's been like 25 years now that I've been trying to censor myself as best as possible around people that I know aren't a fan of me. So yeah, so I just do that on stream because I'm like, I know that there's a lot of people out there that don't appreciate swearing. So I'm like, you know what? That's fine with me. It also helps with the algorithm because the algorithm also does not like swearing. So I'm like, I can censor myself very easily on stream, but I don't personally get offended by it. If I was like playing a game on stream that had a lot of cursing, I would probably start censoring it. Like, I would probably just not say the word, or I'd like replace it with something else. So I'm offended if you don't swear. So how's that? I feel like I'm in a bit of a catch-22 here, some randev. I don't know what to say. I'll throw in the odd curse word for you, some randev. How about that? Jill Jeff says, then in that case, you are playing my game, then I'll need to make a family-friendly, for kids dub version of the game because there might be 5 to 7 F-bombs in the game. Some more hidden than others, very PG. That's fair, that's fair. And honestly, like, here's the thing. If like, don't feel like you have to go around and make some kind of, G-rated version of the game. Do not worry about that. When I play it on stream, honestly, what I'll do is as I'm reading it, I'll just not say the word, or I'll replace it with like brick or something like that. I will call it good. I'll be okay if you say what the flip. Well, there we go. Yeah, I'll just say like what the flip. Will there be deck fixing? Like maybe changing your aces into ones so you can definitely draw without going bust. Yes. So the aces do have soft hands. So yeah, so if you're going along and if you would have busted, but then you draw an ace, then it will go down to a 1. So there is that in the game already. That is already in there, so you shouldn't bust on that. And like, here's the thing. The perk cards can kind of be limitless. Like, we can add as many as we want. And so if there are different perks that people can think of that are like, hey, if you were to have some kind of perk card that, like, say, for example, one of them did something like, I don't know, let's say, for example, like, hey, once per floor, if you were to bust, this, you can, like, remove a card or something like that. We can absolutely do something like that. Something where you can actually, like, manipulate your hand to be able to, like, or like, hey, if you want to, like, if you were gonna bust, you can pull a card and then put it back in the deck, and then it'll draw on the next time. Yeah. So we could absolutely 100% do something like that, and that could be in the form of a perk card, where it's like something that you just have to like hope and pray that you get as you're going. It could also be a part of the skill tree. Like there could be some skill in here that it could say something like, hey, per floor you have 1 chance to do this thing, and you're like, okay, I need to make sure that I utilize. Oh yeah, yes. And it just needs to be like, hey, like, make sure you're utilizing this really well. Yeah. So that is 100% something we could do to kind of, instead of just having it be very luck-based. Wait a minute. I think I maybe just noticed what happened. No, player's max HP is 50. Okay, I have no idea what was going on then. Yeah, because this one says max HP plus 5, it goes 50 to 55. So if I were to choose this, this potion of power brewed by the lake, okay, will keep you alive for longer. Max HP plus 5, but then it's saying my HP is 58. I feel like, oh, what is that one? Oh, where is he? Where is he? There we go. I feel like Wait for it. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Wait for it. Hold up. It's gonna be worth it. I feel like this guy right now. I don't get what's going on. I'm very confused. I can watch this for hours. Yeah, no idea. No idea what's going on there. All the sounds, good. Wow, I appreciate that. Thank you. Chill Jam says, also there's sub-themes like drugs in the mainline story that you can skip, you can't skip. For example, there's a rat character that smokes the devil's lettuce that joins the party in like the second segment. Very G-rated. I'll recommend to just don't talk to him at all and walk straight onto the next room. I'm totally fine with stuff like that too. I feel like I make enough like 420 jokes. That one should be totally fine. That one should be all right. Let's see. Brian Frankfurt says, "What's up, Moonwood?" Welcome, Brian. How you doing? Hopefully, you've had an absolutely fantastic weekend. Yeah. What you been up to? I feel like it's been a hot minute, and I'm glad you're here though. Welcome. So maybe no, I just have no idea. Okay, let's do this. So our max HP is 50, right? Let's get something that does not do anything to my HP. So we'll go with this guy. Does nothing to my HP. My HP is at 53. Okay, that's not ideal, but I think... Wait a minute. If I check in here, my max HP should be 50, which it is. I think what it's actually doing... This could be it. So 53. The max value. So this is variable 51, which is the player's max HP, plus 669, which is the perk stat mod. And we don't want that anymore. Perk stat mod plus 52, which is player's vitality. We also don't want that anymore either. So, let's get rid of this stuff. Oh, man. And I know this is all happening off screen. I guess I could do this so you can actually see what's going on. So let's get rid of this and that. There we go. Now you can kind of see what I'm working on. I'm working on this to adjust the bar here. Yeah. Brian says, I made a loyalty rewards program with my SQL database, and I got a cool 1K. Woo! That went into my son's computer fund for the first year of use. Not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, absolutely fantastic. Love it. Love it, Brian. I love how RPG Maker MV looks. It kind of looks like Windows Vista. A little bit sometimes. It really does, yeah. Yeah, Brian, that is super cool. I love it. So was that... So you made a loyalty rewards program with my SQL database and got a cool 1K. So was that with someone from the rewards program? Or like, how did that work? I would love to know the details. So we want to say game variables at 51 plus... We don't need the player vitality. We don't need the perk stat mod. We don't... No. We do want the perk stat mod HP. So we do want 669. So 661 times 674. Okay, if we just do 51, refresh, and then 50. Oh, wait. The player's HP is equal to 53. The max is equal to 50. Okay. Gotcha. No made a program using PHP, MySQL, JavaScript, and I released it out for so many dollars per month. So a small business nearby, saving them more than $1,200 a month. Oh, a year. But still, $1,200 a year is a decent savings for a small business. I love it. Absolutely love it. That is beautiful. Very well done. Very nice. Chili Jam says, have you ever heard of Graphics Gale? It's pixel art software, and I'm using it for the pixel art in my game. In fact, I have it open while writing this message. Yes? Wait, someone had mentioned it over on YouTube. Yeah, Dakota. Dakota mentioned it over on YouTube. They were like, hey, have you tried Graphics Gale since last time I was here? And I was like, I have not. I have not. So the question is, why is the player's HP at 53? Come over here. Player's XP, player model, 1. The vitality HP mod multiplier equals 3. Blackjack equals 1. Take care of all of that. And then I believe it's right before we transfer out. We're wanting to say... Setting the player's HP to max HP plus vitality mod. Okay, so we're saying game variables set value of 50, which is the player's HP. Set it to 51 plus 669.
Thanks for the follow, Noah's20.
Wait. Oh, Noah JS20. I was like, Noah is 20. What? But Noah JS20, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. And what the?
We reached our followers goal of 340. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, everyone. I appreciate that. Thank you for all the follows. Thank you. Yeah, 340 is crazy. And yeah, Noah, thank you for that follow to push us over that 340. I do appreciate that. Coca says, I've heard about Graphics Gale, but it looked confusing to me. Fair. I almost feel like I looked at it and was like, I'm gonna stick with Photoshop. My earbuds are almost dead. We'll be back in 10 to 15 minutes. No worries on ours. No worries at all. Jonas Frog says, hey yo, welcome Jonas. Glad you're here. How's life treating you? How was your weekend? Hopefully it went well for you. Did you do anything fun or exciting? So, game variables out value. So we want to set 50 to equal 51 plus 669 is the perk stat mod HP. Yes. And then plus 52, which is player's vitality, plus 661, which is the perk stat mod vitality, times 674. No? I don't think we want to do that. Let's do this really quickly. We're going to flash the screen here so we know when we get to that spot. Let's up you to 50. Okay, you're at 50. And then I'm going to grab something that doesn't affect my vitality in any way, shape, or form. Let's do that one. Okay, so let's go check variable 51. So 51 is equal to 50, which is exactly where we want it to be. Player's HP is equal to 0. That's fine. Let's go down to 661. 661 is equal to 0. Okay. 669 is equal to 0. And then 674 should be equal to 3. Okay. What? But if you're... So we're saying 50, set 50 to equal 51, which would be equal to 50 right now, plus 669. 669 is equal to 0. Okay. It's a perk stat mod HP. And then we're saying plus 52, which is the player's vitality.
Jonas Frog just redeemed Stretch.
All right, I'm just going to really quickly finish this train of thought, and then we're going to do some stretching. So 52 is player's vitality, which is equal to 1. Okay, that could be it. But we don't want to take into account the player's vitality at all at this point. Yeah, we don't want to do that. Let's get rid of you. So we're saying 661, which is the perk stat mod vitality. So 661 is variable perk stat mod vitality, which is equal to 0, times 674, which is the vitality HP mod multiplier, is equal to 3. Okay, so if we get rid of that, save that, let's see what happens. So let's just increase that up to 50. Let's see what happens. So yeah, so you're up to 50. And then let's do... Okay, and that's also... Oh. All right, max HP plus 5. So that one's correct. This one is not, because this is saying my max HP would go from 50 to 55. And then you are saying max HP goes from 53 to 49. So that is also in. So that's incorrect. This one's correct, though. So if we say plus 5, which would take us from 50 to 55, if we take that, are we still going to be at 55? What happened? Why didn't we go? Is it because of this flash? Is that seriously it? Is that what's going on? Let's put you up to 50. Go. All right, so so let's try this. So 50 to 55. We're at 55. Okay, are both at 55? So we've got, so player's HP is equal to 55, and then player max HP is equal to 50. And that's because we then have I believe it's the perk stat mod HP, so 669. 669 should be equal to 5. Which it is. So then our max HP would be based off of max HP plus the perk stat mod HP. Yes. Okay. Oh my god. Oh man. Jonas says my weekend was pretty good. Just did some cooking and worked on my website. Hey, that sounds like an absolute fantastic time. Yeah, that sounds like a great weekend, honestly. All right, let's do some stretching, everybody. Here we go. Oh, this is gonna feel good. Let's go this way. And the other way. Oh, and backwards. Oh, that was a good stretch. Thank you, Jonas. I appreciate that. Okay, so we do need to fix a few of these stats. That is neither here nor there. That should be fine. We should be good there. Cool. Cool. So if that's the case, so we want to keep... Let's see. So we want to keep, obviously, max HP. Player's vitality, we can get rid of. The perk stat mod vitality, I believe we can also get rid of. The perk stat mod HP we need to keep. And the vitality HP mod multiplier we can also keep. Yeah, so there's a couple of variables that we could get rid of, that we need to get rid of. But other than that, I think we should be good. So then at this point, it's just a matter of we just need to go in. If I up this to, I don't know, say 29. So we're at 29 max HP now. And then when we switch over to here, we want to say, so we're going from 29 to 34. Anything that affects the vitality is going to be a little bit janky right now. Let's just say if we take Griffin's Potion of Power again, so we're going to go 29 to 34. Come in here. Go. We've got 34 HP. Fantastic. And if we were to go take some damage, let's bust. Of course, when I want to bust, I get a 21. Jeez. And there we go. Now we're down to 33. So there is a little bit of an issue, though. As you can see, a little bit of a problem there. Let's come over here. We've got the players. Where's 33? There's 33. So 33. You're wait, What? Oh, that's the text. Okay. The value is just 50, which will make sense because we just want you to show that. Okay, yes. So then you are 33 out of 29. Why are you at 33 out of 20? Oh. Okay, yeah. So now we need to say you are going to be the game variables.value 51 plus, and then in parentheses, we want to say game variables.value. You are variable 669 because you're the perk stat mod HP. So any of the perks that we get, the perk cards, they're going to be adding to variable 669. And then we say times the game variables.value 674. This is going to be the multiplier for how much HP you gain per maximum thing. Refresh that. 33 out of 44. That is not. So 51 plus 669 times 674. What is 669 currently? 669 is 5. Oh. That's right. This is an actual just base value. We are not wanting to multiply this at all. That is very incorrect. That is very incorrect. We do not want to multiply that. That is just a baseline of this is increasing your max HP by X. We want to come over here. We want to get rid of the 674 and all the way down to 669. And then we get rid of that. So it is just my max HP plus 669, which is just the baseline. We do that. There we go. You are now 33 out of 34. And then if we were to bust again. Go. Now we're at 32. There should be 32 out of 34. Let's come in here. Let's just say 32 out of 34. Perfect. Perfect. Ah, that feels good. That feels good. Okay. That's working. Perfect. Yeah. Cool. Cool. Let's get rid of you. Let's just set you to action. Also, we're going to say, Dell.
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. As I stated, I have returned.
Welcome back, Axel. Glad you're back. How was your time away? Hey, yo, Axel. We do have a Jonas Frog here now. Okay. So yeah, so the Enduring Spirit should work just fine now, which is great. Absolutely fantastic. Increase your maximum health. Max HP 20 to 23. Cool. Salazar says, how you doing? I'm doing absolutely fantastic, Salazar. How you doing? Welcome. Glad you're here. Hopefully you had a good weekend. Was it a good weekend? I hope it was. Yeah, productively unproductive. That's fair. I feel like that's how most of my productive days go nowadays. Where I try to be productive, I'm really trying hard, and that just never turns out. All right, so Enduring Spirit is good to go. It does. We have kind of messed around with the health system just a little bit, so we do need to readjust the perk cards later. But that's further down the road. That is an eventuality. I think the next one we're gonna do is this potion one right there. So come over here. Let's go. Salazar says, wait, there we go. Salazar says, thank you. I tried to as, wait, thank you. I tried to as well myself. That's fair. That is fair. Yeah, it's, yeah. Sometimes that's how it goes though. That's just how it goes sometimes. And that's all right. It's all right. No worries there. So, yeah, so if we want to come over here to this potion right here. So basically this guy right here, if we turn on a Vitality, this one is called Second Wind. It increases the effectiveness of all healing items. So it does a plus 10% of healing effect to your items. So over here, let's pull this guy up. I'm just going to copy. I believe I can just copy this whole thing. Paste it in there. Let's get the X and the Y. is going to be 140, 368, 140, 368. And then the bottom right corner is 196, 436. 196, 436. All right, this is Vitality Skill 2 called Second Wind. I'm sure I can come up with better names for these eventually. For now, these are just kind of generic names that I was like, nah, this one will work. Okay, so I also think I want to do... I'm just going to get rid of the arrow. I mean, I kind of like the arrow, but I'm also kind of like, I don't think we need that arrow. So, get rid of the arrow. We do want to keep the highlight, though. The highlight is going to be at... let's actually come over here. I need to grab the highlight. That. Piece that. Whoa, that is not what we want. That's what we want. There we go. You're going to show at 168, 402. Ooh.
Victory Gaming Zombie cheered 5 bits. Glad Axel is back.
That's true. I am too. I am too. Welcome back, Axel. So thank you for the 5 bits. I appreciate that, Victory Gaming Zombie. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Crap. Just want to make sure I got that right. That was, there's no way it was 168, 401. That was 168, 402. 168. Wow. 168, 402. Wow, I got that way off. 168, 402. Poof. Right, skill name, this is going to be Second Wind. Increase the effectiveness of healing items. All right, now we want to say 702. So if 702 is greater than, I think we're going to want to say we can increase this 5 times? Maybe. Axel Benedict cheered 5. I'm glad I'm back too, despite popular belief. When I'm not in chat, I cease to exist. Axel says, oh, that's why. I'm out of bits. Damn. I'm sorry, Axel. I'm so sorry. All right, we're going to say set 81, so we're going to say healing efficiency. Yeah, healing efficiency, and then plus. Okay, so 51, so we don't want to do 51. We want to say I believe it's 702 times. Do we want to do 10%?
Victory Gaming Zombie cheered 5 bits. Axel said I'm glad him back, too. Dispity popular belief, when I'm not in chat, I cease to exist.
Thank you so much for giving Axel a voice again. I appreciate that. A beautiful use of 5 bits. Also, thank you for the 5 bits. I appreciate that. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. I love that. All right, so yeah, let's just say 702 times 10. I think that should be good. And then we're going to say percent 2. No. We're going to say times nothing, because you're going to be at 0 by default starting. We're going to say 0% 2 plus 51. So there, times 10. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. I had to think about it for a second. I was like, wait, is that actually going to do what I think it's going to do? It is going to do what I think it's going to do. We should be good there. All right. Oh, wait. We also need to say at the very end of this, we just say then also plus, and then in quotation marks, the percentage sign. So then we need to say else, if game actor's 81 profile, yeah, so else set profile, we want this to say healing efficiency. Healing efficiency plus game variables dot value yeah. My brain is like, wait a minute, is this actually what it would be? So it would be you. Pretty sure. Yeah. Show it, and then we'll say here, if 380 is greater than 0. Wait, what's 380? 380, so 380. Player skill points. Okay, yeah. This is basically just saying, so long as the player has skill points, and then so long as 702 is less than 5. Yeah, as long as you're less than 5. We're going to say player skill points -1, and then the player skill vitality 1. We want to say 702. So player's vitality skill 2. Add 1 to that. And then the player max HP. We don't want to change that. We want to say... What are we going to change here? Do we need to change anything? I don't think we need to actually do that because it's not changing the max HP. Basically what we're going to do is when we use healing items, we will just check to see what the player skill vitality 2 is. So if it's equal to 0, it'll say times 0. If it's equal to 1, then we'll say plus 1 times 10, 10%, is equal to 2, so on and so forth. I think that should be good. That should be good. Okay, coming here, let's check and make sure that we are actually able to see it. Crap. What did I do? I missed a parenthesis, apparently. Apparently, I missed a thing. Apparently. Okay, so in here, we've got 1, 0, 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 3. Crap. Dang it, that threw me off. All right, so over here. So we've got 1, 0, 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 0. Is it down here then? 1, 2, so 1, 0, 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 0. Oh. Is that just 1 too many? I think I had 1 too many. I think. Ah, there we go. All right, so yeah, so second win, increase the effectiveness of healing items. I also just realized I need to do this. There we go. What?
Victory Gaming Zombie cheered 5 bits. Well, it's 1 AM here, so Moon,
oh my
Alex, everyone. Nightmares and sweet screams.
I appreciate that. Thank you so much. That is very late. You should definitely go get some sleep, but I appreciate the 5 bits. I appreciate you being here. Hopefully you have an absolutely fantastic rest of your evening. Go get some sleep, and then hopefully we'll see you on the Tuesday stream. I had to think about what day it was for a second there. I don't know why I get lost so quickly, but I do. Anyway, yes, I appreciate you being here, though. Who the F is Alex? I wasn't going to say anything. I knew what you meant. I knew what you meant. Yeah, have a good night. Have an absolutely fantastic night. Okay. Oh, Lord. That's all right. That's all right, Gaming Zombie. That's all right. No worries at all. So why are you saying 0% to 0%? That should not be... Oh. Now I know why. Oh, the math ain't mathin'. The math is not mathin' at all. So we're saying plus game variables 702, which 702 would be equal to 0 at this point in time, times 10, which I could say times a billion. You times a billion by 0, nothing's going to happen. So we need to say 702 plus 1 times 10. There we go. We need to give it actually a value. There we go. Healing efficiency 0% to 10%. Happy day. That should be good. That should be good. Okay, cool. There's no way that's it for second wind. That's not. That's not. For a second I was like, wait a minute. There's got to be more than that. There is more than that. There's way more than that. So you are gonna go. Yes, you're gonna go right here. Yeah, there we go. You're gonna have a max value of 5, I believe. Right. You need to go down 1. Ah, there we go. What? Crap. Okay, what is 702 doing? Why is that? 702, you are equal to 4. So, yeah, so as you can see, it's going from 0% to 14% now. And then 14%. Okay, I did that wrong. I did that very wrong. The math still ain't mathin'. Do I need to say... I think I need to say this. Plus 1 times 10. I need to put that in parentheses. Because, you know, the Paragathian. It's so late. Why can I not think of the name? The Oh my gosh, what the... How do you say that? It's not Paragathium. What the freak is that thing called? Oh my gosh, it is so late.
Axel_Benedict says, pregnant?
No, not pregnant. The... Oh my gosh, theorem. What's it called? It's not the Paragathium. What the freak is it called? Oh my gosh. I'm the Pythagorean, the Pythagoreans? Is that what it's called? I mean, yeah, never mind. I refuse to divulge any more of my stupidity on stream. The Pythagorean. The Pythagorean theorem. That's the one. I don't know why I was adding extra letters, but I was. Oh my gosh. Anyway, there we go. 10%, 20%, 30%, 40%, 50%. I don't know why that is still showing 0, though. Did someone mention my boy Breganant? We call them Greg. Yes, you were. No, I forgot what the freaking Pythagorean theorem was called. And I was calling it weird things. This is why you don't live stream things, because then if you're stupid like myself, those kinds of things come out. Hold on, I'm gonna send you a video to watch. No. You sounded so obtuse just now. We're gonna move on. We're gonna move on. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Everything is fine. Everything's great. Okay, so healing efficiency. We're gonna say 702 times... What? Why am I saying to times 0? Why did I say that? Oh my gosh. What is my life? It's not a Rickroll, I swear. I don't know if I can trust this. Oh my gosh. Alright, I have seen this one. Am I pregnant? Am I pargnant? Am I gregnant? Oh, I have seen that so many times. I do love that one, actually. Thank you. I appreciate you sharing. Yeah, that was rough. That was rough. Yeah, there we go. There's the short title Streamer struggles to pronounce / remember the Pythagorean theorem. And I'm still struggling. And it's written out right in front of me. Dark times. So, why was I doing times 0? You should still be times 10. So I shouldn't have gotten rid of that. This is bad. It's literally like what time is it? It's 11:15. Why is my brain doing this to me already? Lock in, brain. We've got another hour of this. I don't know where you're thinking you're going. You need to be just times 10. That is what we need. So here's what we need. We need you to say 0 to 10, 10 to 20, 20 to 30, 30 to 40, and then 40 to 50. And then if I click that, we're now at 50%. So increase the healing effectiveness of healing items, healing efficiency 50%. Yeah. Sometimes I get exhausted for no reason, so I feel you. Well, so here's the thing. I'm trying to be better. And so, I don't know if you have noticed, but I have not had a Dr. Pepper tonight. And that is because I'm trying to not drink as much soda. I've kind of gotten fat over the past couple months. I've gained about 10 pounds over the past couple months. Past month-ish, 2 months, something like that. It hasn't been good. And it's because I've been drinking so much soda because it's just like, I'm just like so exhausted all the time. So it's like, I'll get to work, I'll drink a coffee, which I cannot just drink black coffee. So it is cream and sugar to the max. And then about an hour or two later, I will then have a Red Bull. And then on streaming nights, I would then have a Dr. Pepper at night. So it has not been good. It has not been good. So I'm like, okay, I don't need soda. We're going to be fine. But my brain is definitely like, you need soda. You need it. You want it. You want it so bad. I have insomnia to the point where I'll fall asleep at 7 p.m. Oof, after staying awake for 2 days. Yeah, that's not fun. That is not fun at all. It's bad. Yeah, that I cannot even imagine. Yeah, what I am feeling is 0 compared to what you go through / what you feel. So, yeah, I do not envy that at all. But I hope that one day it'll get better for you. Fingers crossed. Anyway, so yeah, so my brain is going a little bit crazy because it's like, where's the Dr. Pepper? Where's the caffeine? And I'm like, no caffeine for you, brain. No caffeine. No can do. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Okay, so that should be good there. And everything's good there, right? Because we're 0 to 10. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can't increase any more. That's good. And same thing here. Like that one's good. Cool. Yeah, and then basically what we'll do is with that variable that's increasing this number over there. So the healing efficiency 5% or 50%. Excuse me. Yeah, so healing efficiency 50%, which is technically just 5, and then we'll multiply it later. What was I gonna say? I don't remember. Yeah, so that one's good to go. That went so much faster than this freaking health one. The health one took so long. Oh my. All right, now we can actually start cruising through them. Oh, you know what else we also have to do? I did not think about this. Crap. That's fine. We need to do it. I just didn't really think about it. So, something else we need to do, if we open up... Oh yeah, this is the old one. We open up this, and we go to... Vitality? Yes, we've got the pipes. We also have pipes filler. And basically what we need to do with the pipes filler, we need to copy that, new, create, paste. And we need to say, increase you to 400%. There we go. And then let's save this. Save this to... What did I call it? It was skill tree, pipes filler 1. But no, we don't want that though. We do not want that. So basically what we need to do is we need to cut it into sections. So we need this center section here, which is going to be this wide. We need you to be 96 pixels. Let's do canvas size width is 96. Go. That is the center filler right there. Let's save this as images. Some ran dude, HUD, gauge images. We're going to call this one skill tree filler 2. Filler 1-2. There we go. 1-2. Reason being, because we now need to say, let's just set this to a width of 30. What are you? 32. So canvas size, a width of 32. Put it that way. Go. We're going to save this as skill tree filler 1-1. Do the same thing. Width of 32, but then we're going to have it go that way. Save this as filler 1-3. Cool. Now, we just need to delete that. We're going to save this as gauge back. So we're going to say skill tree filler X 32. And you are going to be canvas size 96. Crap, can't remember what the width is. 96. Yeah, 96. Set you canvas size, a width of 96. Oh, hey there. We're gonna save you as skill tree filler X 96. Yeah. Cool. And then over here, should I do... Here's 704. Delete. 703, delete. We got 702. Yeah, let's do this. Let's do this. We're gonna do gauge, image gauge. Create new. You're gonna be skill tree filler 1-1, fresh. And then the back is going to be filler 32. Cool. Yeah. Yeah. Now, the current value, you can actually just be 1 and 1. And then you're just going to fill up when game variables dot value when 702 is greater than 0. Don't show anything. Come down here and we just say if we get you, you then show. Ooh. Yeah. This is basically just us showing where the player can go. So kind of same thing here. If we duplicate this, copy paste, then we just want to say you are going to be. So you're going to have. So you're going to be if 701 is greater than 0. Fresh. Let's do that guy. Pull this back up here. You're going to change to be filler 1-2. You're going to be equal to 96. Yeah. So then we want to say, what are we going to do here? We've got 3 levels here. We've got 1, 2, and 3. Okay, how are we going to do this? I want to have this be as few images as possible, as few gauges as possible. So here's the thing. I have to make a gauge layer on every single one of these boxes. So that's already going to be 29 gauges, if not probably 30. And I may also add numbers to them, potentially. So I want to do it so we don't have, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Yeah, that would be so many HUD elements. Yeah, because that would be 26 here, plus 29. Ooh. Yeah, we don't want to do that. We don't want to do that. So I think what we want to do is, let's see, 1, 1. But if we do 1 out of 3, oh, and we want to say up, oh, down. So you're 1 out of 3. If you're 2 out of 3, that's what I thought. What do we go? 6. Say 1 out of 6, 2 out of 6, 3 out of 6 would be there. 4 out of 6. 5 out of 6. Okay, so we would want to say 3 out of 6, 5 out of 6, and then 6 out of 6. How are we going to do this? Not quite sure. Let's see. Fluffy Panda says, "Hi Moon, how's it going? Welcome, glad you're here. It is going great. We are working on the perk system, well, the skill tree system, and yeah, it's coming along. It's a little bit slower than I was anticipating, but when have I ever been right about timelines? Unfortunately, like, not ever. Except for in game jams. Game jams, I'm pretty good at timelines. But not in this, not in Tomb of Vercilias. Tomb of Vercilias is kind of crazy and kind of nuts. So what variable are we going to use for this? Speaking of, when's your next jam? I don't know. I almost kind of want to do a jam sometime like after. I think I'll maybe want to see if I can find some kind of fun jam after Thanksgiving, but before Christmas. So sometime in like that window of opportunity. And I want to do like a short jam. Something like yeah, like a week long or like a 72-hour jam. I kind of want to find something, some kind of like holiday themed as well. I think that'd be a lot of fun. Some kind of like a Christmas game jam. I think it would be a lot of fun. We'll see. Some Rand Dev says, me too. Game jams, the only thing that make me lock in. Yeah, and I guess if I had like a set deadline, if I was like, this game will be released by July 1st of 2026, and if I had like hundreds of people being like, cool, pre-orders, let's do it, and then I'd be like, whoop, all right, we gotta lock in. But even if I'm like, oh yeah, this game's gonna come out X day, it's like, there's technically nothing that would be like, well, if it doesn't come out, like I'd be sad, and I'm sure other people would be. Anyway, which is why I'm not making promises anymore. Fluffy Panda says, you seem stuck. Did you read documentation? Well, so here's what I'm stuck on. So basically the way that this skill tree is working is kind of like how most other skill trees work. So as soon as you unlock a skill, it will then kind of like show here your next progress, right? And I'm trying to think of the most efficient way to have this work. And so basically the idea is when I click on this, it, fill this up, so let me know that I can now unlock one of these skills. And then if I click on this one and now progress is here, it lets me know that I can unlock this one, so on and so forth. The problem is that basically what I'm doing is I have the graphics that I'm using to actually show the progress. I'm trying to have it be as efficient as possible, meaning I'm trying to do in 3 sections. Right, and so the vertical progress is just in 3 image sections. There's an image here, there's an image here, and there's an image here. But Basically, what I'm trying to figure out is how am I going to make it so that when I upgrade this one activates, and then I can upgrade this one, but then when I upgrade this one, this then needs to progress just a little bit more. And so I'm trying to think of how I'm going to do that. You know? Because I can't really set a variable, because if I'm like, oh, if you click on here, set it to 1, because it's like, okay, yeah, fine. And if you click on this, set it to 2. But then if I come back here and click it again, it would then set it to 1. Actually, I just thought of it. I just thought of what we're gonna do. All right, so it's 3 of 6, 5 of 6, and 6 of 6. So 3, 5, and 6 are the 2 milestones. So yeah, so at 3, it just shows that. If I were to change this value to a 5, it then shows both of these. And if we change it to 6, it then shows all of that. So we're gonna set you to 3 for now. Here's what we're gonna do. Yeah, here's what we're gonna do. Oh, you're focusing on the tiny details. Yeah, I probably shouldn't be focusing on the tiny details. I really should be doing like the overarching stuff. But because I thought of how we're actually gonna do this, I'm gonna come in here really quickly and just do this because, you know, but anyway, so yeah, so it's not necessarily the idea that like I don't know how to do it, like from a technical standpoint. It's from an efficiency standpoint that I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna do. Also, a 3-stream streak is absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much for watching, Fluffy. I appreciate that. Let's see. Coca says we got to do a jam together, or you're a fraud. Summer and Dev, I think you've been called out. If you do not do a jam together, you are a fraud. I am so sorry to hear that, Summer and Dev. Axel says, by the way, I have the best idea for a Halloween themed stream for around that time. Since you said you'd work on Lemonade on Main Street, you could make it a Halloween theme. Just so I have a reason to make more Halloween songs. I mean, yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I do want to do more work on Lemonade on Main Street, but I almost feel like Plunge into the Dungeon would be one if I were to like go off the path and like work on other projects I've worked on. I almost feel like Plunge into the Dungeon would be one that I would need to work on before Lemonade on Main Street. I do want to make it better, but I don't know if now is the time. But I do like that idea, Axel. I do really like that idea. Not teaming up, but a jam race. Oh, Summer and Dev, you and I have actually talked about that before. Doing some kind of a jam race and just see who can actually finish. One would be the first, you know, the first hurdle to actually get over. But then also 2, who like comes in at a higher ranking than the other person. I think that'd be a lot of fun. What does that mean? What does this mean? It means, I think, Sumrandev, that you're probably not the real Sumrandev if you don't join a game jam. I think so. I think so. You could also use the name Lemonade on Elm Street, like everyone said to name it. We could do that as well. If you do a game jam, can I participate? Like, wait. Are you meaning like if I do one, or are you meaning like if I join one? So if that's the case, I think it'd be a lot of fun. If on the next one that I do, I will probably post about it on the Discord, and I'll also probably talk about it on stream. I'll just be like, hey everyone, I'm joining this one. If you want to join, feel free. Bet next time you join a game jam, I'll be there. Also, if you make a game jam, I'll also be there. Oh man, I don't know. Should we do that as like the 1-year anniversary of me streaming? Is doing a game jam? Do like a New Year's game jam? I'm just gonna be there always and forever. You can never get rid of me. That's fair. That is fair, Sumrandev. Not that I would ever try, but that's good to know. It's good to know you will always be there, no matter what. It's good to know. If you host a game jam, that's what I meant. Oh, okay. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. If I ever end up hosting a game jam, which I may have to look into potentially doing, that could be a lot of fun. But yeah, so if I do host a game jam, I would 100% let everybody know. And yeah, I may have to start brainstorming some stuff, because I think it'd be a lot of fun to do like a 1-year of streaming Game Jam. Yeah. Once I get popular, I'll definitely host a Game Jam and make the theme Incremental Idle, just so I can have more clicker games to play. That would be fun. Oh man, you're giving me ideas, Axel. You are giving me ideas. I am actually kind of thinking seriously now about doing a Game Jam sometime in December. Like actually hosting one. That would be fun. If you want to see a Game Jam, make sure to like and subscribe over on YouTube, and make sure to keep watching over on Twitch. Or follow. I guess if you're watching and you're not following, make sure to follow. Okay. I've never even thought to make Christmas music. You should. I'm probably getting too excited for the holiday season. I mean, like, Halloween has been great. We've listened to Halloween music like basically every single day. Our house has been decorated since October 1st. It's been absolutely fantastic. I'm still really excited for Halloween this week. But I was working in the garage earlier today, and my daughter came out and she's like, can I help? And I'm like, yeah, sure. Like she's in that stage. She's like 3.5. She's like, she wants to help with everything. So I'm doing this stuff in the garage, and she finds some wadded up Christmas lights that I never put away from last year, and she wanted to bring them inside. And I was like, I guess. And then she wanted me to untangle them and plug them in. I'm like, I guess. I untangle them and I plug them in, and she and I just like sat and just watched these like blinking Christmas lights for like 10 minutes. And I'm like, crap. I wanted to be Christmas time. I wanted to be all snowy. I wanted there to be like holiday lights everywhere, and everyone's all cheery and happy. Yeah. We're gonna get there. I guess I gotta start, since there's only, 4.5 weeks until December? It's true. That's true. It is getting really close. Cute. It actually was like, yeah, it was a very cute time. But it definitely made me like, crap. Like, I need to be in the Halloween spirit this week. I can't be plugging in Christmas lights and being like, oh, the flashing colors. But yeah, it was fun. All right. What was I doing? Yes, released. Okay, here we go. So if you release it, what we want to do is we want to say conditional branch. If the variable, now here's where I'm going to need to kind of figure something out. Okay, so we have a lot here. So let's do skill tree progress 1. Yeah, we'll just call that good. Skill tree progress 1. So if you are how are we gonna say this? If you are less than 3. Less than 3, the control variables set you to equal 3. Yeah. So basically that is how we're gonna do it. So we have the set values. So 761. Come over here. We're just going to say you crap. Yeah, so you are going to be game variables dot value 761 with a maximum of 6. Refresh. Okay, that should be good. 3 out of 6. Let's also, yeah, we'll keep that, I guess I'll keep that condition. Well, no, let's get rid of the condition. Let's get rid of it for now. Refresh. Okay, so if we refresh that, all that's empty. We should be able to click on that, and it sets it to that. Click on that, it shows that. And then, once we get this one working, we should actually be able to get it to do its thing. Let's get this next one working, shall we? Everyone likes to hate on Halloween, but let's be honest, it's the one holiday keeping Mariah Carey from defrosting before November. That's true. I mean, I don't know who's hating on Halloween. I have met people who don't like Halloween. But Halloween is absolutely fantastic. I like literally as soon as September hits, I'm ready for Halloween. Like I am 100% ready for Halloween. I try not to like. I will not do anything actually Halloween related until October actually hits. But then as soon as October hits, it's like all bets are off. I'm doing everything Halloween. But then usually towards the end of the month, usually like the last week, which should be like the most Halloweenish, I'm usually like, okay, it's been like 3 weeks now. I'm kind of ready to move on, but I need to not to. We got this week. Gonna be Halloween, and then we can all get into the Christmas spirit. But yeah, these early Christmas shenanigans got me seething. I wanted to get a specific Halloween decoration from Dollar Tree last week, but it was gone and everything was replaced with Christmas stuff already. That is true. That is absolute madness to me. I understand from a logistical standpoint of why people put out their Christmas decorations like the week of Halloween. It's like they had everything in the back. Like most stores have probably had their Christmas stuff in the back since probably July. Like I remember because here's some fun lore of Moon Man. So 10-ish years ago, yeah, 2014, like end of 2014, beginning of 2015. I used to work at Macy's in the mall. So I was a dock worker, and I was receiving the shipments, like the pallets of stuff that was coming in, and then I would unbox it all and we would sort it all, and then we would before opening time we were the ones that would like take everything out onto the floor, so like all the clothes and the dishware and all that fun stuff. So so worked at Macy's in a mall, and it was great. It was fine. It was fine. But usually around July is when we would start getting pallets and pallets of Christmas stuff. And it was so frustrating because we're like unboxing all of this Christmas stuff, from decorations to like displays and stuff like that. And so like the whole back is just looking like it's freaking December in July. And so I kind of start getting this whole Christmas spirit in like July because I'm like seeing all this Christmas stuff and I'm like, this is great. I'm so excited. But it's like then we go months of it just sitting in the back, and it was so frustrating because it would just like fill up the back and it was terrible. And so then finally by the time the Halloween was over and we could pull out all the Halloween stuff, like pull all the Halloween stuff back, and then we could finally start putting out the Christmas stuff. And mind you, this was Macy's, and so we had like, you know, the multi-bay doors. We had just this enormous room with like all this spots to put, you know, pallets of stuff. I can only imagine what it looks like in like the back of a Dollar Tree, where it's like they probably don't even have like bay doors, and they're probably getting things like shipped to them like in small quantities. And so I'm sure that they start stocking up like months before, and it's probably sitting in the back for months. And so yeah, probably by the time they're finally out of their Halloween stuff, they're like, all right, we need room, put all the Christmas stuff out. It's like, it makes sense from a logistical standpoint, but it's still very frustrating to, yeah, like I want to say it was like the first week of October, my wife went to Dollar Tree to go buy some stuff, and they're like, it's a good thing you got in now because we're about to start putting our Christmas stuff out because we're almost out of Halloween decorations. And my wife's like, what the crap is happening here? So, yeah, good times, good times. Fluffy Panda says, you're using RPG Maker, right? Yes, I'm using RPG Maker MV. So it's a slightly older version of the RPG Maker series, but still just as capable. I watch horror films through October for Halloween. Me too. I have a tradition, a goal though, to watch every single Bob's Burgers Halloween episode every October. And it's just, I love it. Although to be fair, I also watch every single Bob's Burgers Thanksgiving episode in November, and I watch every single Bob's Burgers Christmas episode in December. So, I don't know. I do love me some Bob's Burgers. It makes me very happy. I love that show so much. Okay, let's copy this and let's put that into this else handler. The X and the Y are going to be here to there, which is going to be 140, 280. So 140. Oops. 140 and 280. Over here we've got 196, 348. Okay, that is the actual button itself. This is going to be skill number 3, and the skill is called, let's turn that on. Still, Grit and Bear It. That's what it's called. Grit and Bear It. Whoops. Oh my gosh. Crap. Messed that up. Grit and Bear It. You know, like grin and bear it. Because you know. But yeah, Fluffy Panda, what do you have like set horror films you like to watch during Halloween, like during October, Or is it just kind of like whatever you're feeling? I was getting so excited to ask this next question. Oh, I breathed in my water. Has anyone seen the new oh my gosh, Nosferatu? Woo. Oh my gosh, I'm dying over here. Has anyone seen the new Nosferatu? And is it good? Is it worth it? Because I would like to see it. I just don't know if it's gonna be worth it or not. Ooh, okay. Wow, that was rough. I can still feel it, but I don't have to cough quite as much anymore. 168, 314. 168, 314. This is going to be skill win is skill name is Grit and Bear It. This one you would call. So Grit and Bear It is do 2x damage if your HP is below X%. So do 2x damage if your health is low. I think that should be good. 703. I think 5 is probably like the max that I will do. Yeah, so if you're less than 5, I'm gonna say game actors, actor 81, set profile, so healing proficiency. We're gonna say do 2x damage if your health is low. Then we'll just say like below. I think that should make sense. Then below 703. And how much was I doing? Percentage again. Yeah, so below 10%, below 20%, so on and so on. 703 times 10 plus percentage 2. 703 plus 1 times 10 percentage. Else if 81, no, then else set 81's profile to be below plus 703 times 10 percentage. Yeah, do 2x damage if your health. I could probably add a little bit more here. So do 2x damage if your health is below just if your health is low. Yeah, good enough. That, and then if 380 is greater than 0 and if 703 is less than 5, we're gonna say skill points -1 and then skills, so 702. 702. Player skill vitality 3. Add 1. And I think that should be all we need. So then over here, I should just be able to grab this. We're going to say if you are less than 5, set it to 5. Go. Should increase it. So I should be able to do this. And then I should be able to come over here and do this. Then if I select this one, we should go, so Grit and Bear It, do 2x damage if your health is low, below 0% to 10%. So if we click that, it should go like that. And then we're saying 10 to 20. Okay, so we do have more room though, so we don't just have to say do 2x damage if your health is low. We could say do 2x damage if your health is below... Do 2x damage if your health is below a specific percent. Sure. So here's the next thing we need to actually consider. And that is, if you are clicking, we need to say, if released, and we need to say, not on this first one. First one, we can do whatever. It's on this next one. We want to say, touch input is released. Then we also want to say conditional branch. Nope, conditional branch, not set variables. Conditional branch, if the variable vitality 1 is greater than 0, then you can do this thing. And then same thing here with grit and bear it. When you release, we also need to say conditional branch if the variable vitality 2 is greater than 0. Then you can do this thing. Okay, this way we shouldn't be allowed to actually upgrade to these skills until we do that. Can't do this one, but we can do this one. Then we can do this one. Yeah! Yeah! It's coming along. It's coming along. Let's see, Axel says, I love Christmas, specifically due to eggnog, and this will be the first year I'll be able to get proper spiked eggnog, as the last few years it hasn't been sold where I live. That's fair. I do, like, eggnog. All right, there's, like, two things that, like, actually, no, three. As far as, like, snacking things go, eggnog is one. I have to drink at least about a gallon of eggnog between the months of November and December. And then the, like, summer sausage, those, like, freaking bars of sausage. Oh, I gotta have some of that. And then Little Smokies, like Little Smokies in barbecue sauce. So good. And then, of course, the classics, you know, cheese and crackers and like the little cheese balls and stuff like that. Absolutely fantastic. But yeah, I will specifically not eat Little Smokies or the, like, summer sausage any time of the year except for November and December, because it just, I don't know, it just makes it feel like so much more special. But spiked eggnog, I think I've only had spiked eggnog like once, and it was pretty good. I did like it. But I mean, eggnog for me in general, I'm just like, this is really good stuff. Fluffy Panda says, I watch new and old movies. Recently I saw a horror movie called Marshmallow. It was pretty cool, small budget film. Nice. I feel like small budget horror is usually the better horror. Like, yeah, indie films for horror movies, I feel like they take a lot more liberties, and so they feel a lot more terrifying. Whereas, like, big budget, like, they're fine. But yeah, I feel like small indie horror films are way better. Okay, well, there we go. So that we're looking up. I think the only thing we need to do now is I need to now add the progress bar. Speaking of which, I need to now adjust these. So let's copy and paste that. Thank you. We're going to move you right there. We'll go to this old 1 out of 10. I know you can't see this, but we're going to delete that. And then the 1 out of 5, let's copy, paste. Select this one. We'll come over here. Good. This 1 of 5, let's delete that. Cool. Oh, that's right. Oh, wait. Okay, so now I need the last progress bar. I should have done that first. This is why I need to use RPG Maker MZ instead of MV. Here's the thing. Let me show you really quick. And some randev, do not feel like I'm calling you out on this, because I'm not. I'm absolutely not. I know that this was not built with the intention of being able to, like, drag and drop and reorganize. So, like, no, this is my own fault for still being on RPG Maker MV. But basically, the way that the HUD system works to be able to, like, organize things, it all goes based off. I'm being called out. No, I'm not calling out. I promise. I promise.
Moonman has been super chatted up by Brian Frankfurt.
Brian, thank you so much for that $1. I appreciate that. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Cheers. Cheers to you as well. Cheers. Cheers to you as well. All I've got is water. Yeah, thank you for that super chat. I appreciate that. Let's get some 07s in the chat for Bryant. Thank you for that. I'm gonna throw a little bit of a heart on there right there, and a like. And I can't like it. What the crap? Well, I put a heart on it. So thank you, Bryant. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, but Summer Dev, I swear I'm not calling you out. I know that you did not design this to be this way, so like this is not a problem. Again, this is on me 100% that I'm still using MV. But so basically the way that it sorts your elements for the HUDs is it sorts it based off of the oldest to newest. And so if I want to have any kind of like sorting in here, I have to make sure that things are being put in oldest to newest in a way that makes sense. Axel, I think you are the first person in a while to actually redeem these. Thank you, Axel. Bye, Fluffy. Oh, wait, what'd I miss? Bo Fluffy is? Wait, what? I'm so confused. What do you mean Bo Fluffy is? Oh crap, I just realized I forgot to respond to your DM about the other thing too. No worries at all. You're totally fine. I know that you were busy with stuff. I just remembered how rich I was. No, Fluffy is Fluffy Panda. I still do not understand. What do you mean no Fluffy is Fluffy Panda? I'm so confused what you mean by that, Axel. But anyway, yes, so Axel says, my favorite Christmas story I have is this. I got a charcuterie board for my birthday when I was 10. After that, I asked for one every year for Christmas. I'm guessing that's where I got my love for cheese. But anyway, when I turned 13, I got over 25 charcuterie boards for that Christmas from everyone in my family, from everyone. I kept saying I wanted one. That is absolutely fantastic. I think the first time I got like a charcuterie board, which was just like one of those like little box ones that has like a little thing of summer sausage, a little thing of mustard, and like, I don't know, like a little thing of like cheese and crackers. I think I got my first one when I was like 14, and I'm like, this is beautiful. Like, I get to eat this all by myself. Please and thank you. I don't know what happened to all the cutting boards, but I kept them for years. Well, after a while, you're just kind of like, I've worked on my game more. The game is, the password is, the game is not done. Fair. Well, hopefully I should have some time unknown artist to take a look. If not, it's gonna be Tuesday. Yeah. I'm hoping I can get through most, if not the rest of this, before the end of the stream. I'm hoping. Fingers crossed. But I am excited to be able to see it, unknown artist. Yeah, so no Fluffy is, I just remembered how rich I am. No Fluffy is Fluffy Panda. Fluffy was the first to redeem a damage dice. Oh, gotcha. I think he meant to say, boo, Fluffy, after throwing more crystals than me, but couldn't type well. Okay, I get what you're meaning. That is my bad. I did miss that it was Fluffy Panda at first, so my apologies, Fluffy Panda. Yeah, I only noticed all the other stuff going on. That's my bad. Well, thank you guys for actually playing the game. I feel like there's kind of been a part of me that's like, do I keep the game? I almost feel like people haven't been playing it as much, and so I'm kind of like, I don't know. But anyway, okay, yes. So, that's right. Yeah. So I need to add the rest of these things so they're in proper sections, so that when I'm going and looking for things, it's not out of order, because I'm weird like that. Anyway, so let me do that really quick. So for this one, I think I need to duplicate this one. Let's copy, paste, and let's change this one to be 1 of 3, and then set this to be 32. Put this over here. Go. Cool. Now let's just set you to be, I don't know, current value is going to be 0 out of 2, I guess. Sure. Now we go to the 2 out of 10. Let's copy, paste that. Move you over there. Right. We'll grab the other 2 out of 10 and delete. And here we need to copy paste the 1 out of 5. Brian says, Moonwood Games, mind if I drop some free Steam keys in your Discord, like 10 or so for the game I made? Absolutely, Brian. I would be honored if you would do that. Yeah, feel free. And yeah, so for anyone that sees the keys first, make sure to go redeem. But yeah, Brian, thank you. I mean, you don't have to, but I appreciate that. So thank you. That would be absolutely fantastic if you did. I have freebies to hand out. That's fair. That is fair. Well, yeah. So, well, everybody, if you are here, make sure to go, if you're not already, go join the Discord channel, because we're going to be getting some free keys from Bryant. So, yeah, absolutely fantastic. Thank you, Bryant. I appreciate that. You should add a sticky note to the background that says, remember to grind the game. Maybe I should. I think it's a lack of advertising. Yeah, I can see that. There really isn't a whole lot to it, honestly. Yeah, it is just kind of like there now. I almost feel like it's kind of just like fading into the background, which is understandable. Totally understand. Okay, let's see. So that's that. So we've got the 1 of 5. Yeah, 1 of 5 is over here. So let's put this up. Go. And 1 of 5 there. Let's delete that. Okay, so now we have this guy, and this guy. And then we've got 3 out of 10, 1 out of 5. Let's copy, paste that one. 1 out of 5 is going to be 702. It's going to be 703. It's still going to be, 703 out of 5. Put you... Yeah. Cool. Then as I upgrade that should go up. If I upgrade that goes up. If I upgrade that goes up. And if I refresh this, we go you. Happy day. All right. Then I can upgrade that all the way to 5. Got no more points, and I can upgrade you all the way to 5. No more points. I can't upgrade you anymore. If I refresh again and I try to, actually, let's full screen this again. Nope. Then if I try to upgrade that, I can't do anything. That I can't do anything. But if I do that I can't do anything. That I can do stuff. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh, I love it when a plan comes together. Join the Moonwood Games beautiful Discord to keep up to date. Thank you, Axel. I appreciate that. Okay, so that is that, and now I think we're gonna do this next string over there. So come back over here. So yeah, so it's 1, 2, 3, and then 4 should be Vigorous Harvest. Yeah. Discord won't launch. No. Wait, is the link good? Yeah, link's good. Well, that's frustrating that it won't launch. I am sorry, unknown artist. That's not good. Not good at all. Okay, so then over here, we got 1, 2, 3. Your skill 3, Grit and Barrett. Copy you, coming here to the else handler. Paste that. The link's permanent. Also, does your game have music? Wait, unknown artist game? I'm assuming you're not meaning this one. If not, I wish to advertise my services to you as you have given me a key. Oh, to Bryant. That makes more sense. Yes, Bryant. That is a great question for Bryant. Yes, Bryant, if your game does not have music yet, Axel does absolutely fantastic work. Axel's actually over on, has a YouTube channel as well, has posted up some absolutely fantastic music. And yeah. Message me in Discord. There we go. Yeah, Axel. I would love to hear if you get some music in Brian's game. Yeah, that would be great. All right, so this one is going to be this guy right here. 292, 368. So 292. and 368. Steam Key guy, does your game work on Linux? Bryant, there's a great question for you. Do you know if the game works on Linux? 348 or 36? 348 or 36? Crap. Does not work on Linux. Sorry. I'm sorry, unknown artist. 348 or 36. 348 or 36. Do you have anything like Wine though, unknown artist, to like be able to play games like that on Linux? I know there are options. I just don't know what you have set up though. All right, so Vigorous Harvest, skill 4. Vigorous Harvest. I had to make sure that I'm spelling it right. Highlight, I want you to show at 320, 314, 320, 314. Go. Really? Oh, whoops. Oh no. Oh crap. Did I do the wrong spot? I may have done the wrong spot. 292, 368. 292, 368. Okay. All right. Just want to make sure I've got it in the right spot. I think I maybe just moved the highlight wrong. 348, 436. 348, 34. Okay. All right. Whew. Whew. All right. The highlight then needs to show here, and it's going to go to 320, 402. 320, 402. There we go. We'll have the built-in stream Proton. The games have to be built to work with Proton. Oh, gotcha. That's rough. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, unknown artist. Okay, so then skill name. This is going to be Vigorous Harvest. Man, I don't know why I struggle so much to spell vigorous. Elemental Magic's card game says, hello. Welcome, welcome. Glad you're here. How was your weekend? How you been? How's life going for you? This one, the description is going to be restore a small amount of HP after defeating the 4 Guardian. Restore a small amount of HP after slaying the 4 Guardian. Maybe that should be fine. I don't think it should be too much text. Let's see. Elemental Magic's card game says it's going okay. Doing a lot of refactoring for work. There, yeah, that's I would say a lot of refactoring that would 100% warrant just doing okay. But I'm glad you're going okay though. Yeah, but I'm glad you're here though. I saw Jonathan Blow was streaming earlier. I keep wondering why he has such a huge cult following when he doesn't understand foundational concepts like oh my gosh, wait. Monads? A way to structure computations as a sequence of steps. Oh. Well, in my defense, I don't have as big of a following as Jonathan Blow. So, you know, I do have that same question though. I mean, I don't want to throw shade too much, but yeah, I do wonder that as well. I mean, to be fair, he has released 2 pretty popular games, so it's like it kind of makes sense. But yeah, also at the same time, it is kind of like, really? But I mean, I don't. Speaking of cards, can I get my card soon? Oh, your perk card. Yes. My hope is to, after this week, be completely done with this skill tree, and then we'll be able to move back to some of the perk cards, and then we'll be able to start wrapping more things up. Yeah, he definitely does have quite the following. It is kind of crazy. I will say, though, I do owe some of my numbers to Jonathan Blow. Because here's the thing. I was averaging maybe like 5-ish, like 4 to 5 people on average on my streams. And then Jonathan Blow rated me. This was back in like March or something like that. And obviously rated me with like 100, it was like 150 people or something like that. And since then, like, I have been able to get roughly anywhere between like 10 to 20 people watching, which has been absolutely fantastic. It's been great. So I do kind of have to like tip my hat to him, but at the same time, I have heard not great things about him. So some random dev says, I don't understand monads, and one day I'm gonna have a cult following too. One day, some random dev. If you kept up with your YouTube channel and RPG Maker, you have an enormous cult following. I'm just gonna say that. Way bigger than anything that John Blow has. Yeah, but Jonathan Blow has his own programming language and claims it improves on C++. That's fair. That's fair. I just wrote a programming language last week. It's also better than C++. I'd say a lot of your following has come from your 21.1 million dice short from earlier this year. I mean, that's true. That's true. There was a lot that came from that. I'm on my way, fellas. You're gonna get there, some rand dev. Well, you're gonna get there again. Because you already did it once. You had it made. You have it made. Because, yeah, I would say, like, if you were to upload stuff on your YouTube channel, you would probably still get hundreds of thousands of views. Most likely. But hey, rebuilding on Twitch is also absolutely fantastic. And I love it. I love it. Especially if you're trying to, like, disconnect a bit more from the RPG Maker stuff. Totally makes sense. Totally understandable. Yeah. I love it. Okay. The highlight, we have Vigorous Harvest is good. Restore a small amount of HP after slaying the 4 guardians. So we're going to say 704 if you are less than 5. Then Game Actors, 81 set profile to equal. Not below. We want... Yeah, so restores a small amount of HP after leaving the... after defeating the floor guardian. I'm trying to decide if we want to go with a percentage-based or a flat value. I almost want to say a flat value, but I also want it to be useful further on. You know? It'll be like restore... But I also don't want it to be too much, because I don't want it to be every time you kill a monster, you get crazy amounts of health back, you know? Making videos is hard. When's devlog 8? Alright, some randiv. Now I feel called out. Making videos is hard, and it does take a very long time. I mean, like today, I spent about 7-ish hours working on a video, and it's literally like a 5-minute video. It's more on my RPG Maker Hacked series. It's the next video. And yeah, it was probably, okay, maybe not 7. It was probably like 6-ish, 5 to 6 hours that I spent writing the script, recording the audio. So I got the script done, got the audio recorded, and I'm maybe like half-ish way done editing it all together. And yeah, it was like 5.5, 6 hours. And I'm just like a freaking 5-minute video that's gonna get like 200 views. I'm just like, ugh. So, I don't know. But it is very difficult. And devlog 8 will be at some point in time, I swear. It's actually a testament to how bad popular languages are that Jonathan Blow knows basically nothing and still made a language some people prefer. I find the best designs have builds with several natural places where they peak. Yeah, true. Yeah, and so I think we will go based off of percentage. Because I don't want it to be, you know, like if you restore 2 HP after killing the floor guardian, right? So here's the thing. Eventually there will be Crimson Pact, which restores a small amount of HP after leaving the floor. And then you've got License to Heal, which is restoring a small amount of HP after defeating an enemy. So every time you defeat an enemy, you actually get a small amount of HP back. And so I don't want to be like, hey, you get 1 HP back after defeating the floor guardian. So here's the thing. Like, if you have a small amount of HP, like if your HP is only 20 and you're getting 1 HP back, that's a decent... having 1 extra HP back is decent. But if you're further along in the game and you haven't upgraded this more and you're still just getting 1 HP back after every kill, that's not a whole lot. So I think we're going to go percentage based. I'm going to say we're going to do like 5%. So yeah, so let's say restore a small amount of HP after slaying the floor guardian. So we're gonna say recover, heal. Yeah, we're gonna say heal 704 times 5. We'll do 5%. Okay, so heal 5% HP to that would be heal 0% HP to 704 plus 1 times 5% HP. Then else 81 set you to heal 704 times 5 plus percent HP. Yeah, something like that. Unearner says, I'm back. Welcome back. Glad you're back. Hang on. If this means get back to work, then this should mean chat more. I mean, we could do that. I feel like the yapping one is more of like a, hey, you're talking too much, get back to work kind of thing. But if we want to keep Tomb of Vercilias as the get back to work, then I guess we could keep yapping as, hey, keep yapping, keep going, don't stop. We could do that. Do that. All right, so now we're gonna say this is if the skill 1 is greater than 0. And then if skill tree progress, so 761. This is going to be skill tree progress number 2. Skill tree progress number 2 is less than... You're less than 1, set it to... And we're going to say if 380, okay, and then 704 is less than 5. And we're going to say do that, and then the skill vitality. Crap, which one is that? So 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, so this is 4. So add 1 to 4. Let's save that. Let's come over here. Let's just make sure, in case you can cover. Vigorous Harvest restores a small amount of HP after slaying the Floor Guardian. Heal 0% HP to 5% HP. I think I actually needed to say... Yeah, that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. We need to say heal plus 704 times 5 plus percentage HP to heal. Yeah, that one makes more sense. Yes, so heal 0% HP to heal 5% HP. That makes more sense. Yes, okay. Cool. Now, what we need to do is I need to click on that once. Oh! I was like, why isn't that working? Because I have to unlock that first. Then I can do that. There we go. So then heal 5% HP to heal 10% HP. I need to hide everything else. Here's 0 out of 5, 0 out of 5, 10 out of... Okay. 0 out of 5. Let's copy, paste. We're going to take this one, move you over here, and you're going to be 704. Fresh. There we go. Okay. We can upgrade that again to heal 5% to 10%, 10% to 15%, 15 to 20, 20 to 25. There we go. So that way, anytime you kill a floor guardian, you will regain a quarter of your health. I feel like that's a good amount. It's not like anything game breaking, but it's like enough to where it's like if you're like biting the bullet and you're like, I'm about to die, but then you finally you get that victory and you kill the floor guardian, then you get like a 25% HP with. I think that's good. I think that would be good. Oh, wait. Summer and Dev says, okay, pictures above, HUD maker solution in DMs. What? Oh my gosh, Summer and Dev. And I'm gonna have to take a look at that because that would absolutely be absolutely beautiful. So, thank you for that. I appreciate that. I don't know how I missed that. That is my bad. But that is what TOV is for. I mean, that's true. That's true. Do you still have the reference to the movies I never watch, but the N64 game was fun? W series, is that gone? Wait, what? You still have the reference to the movies I never watched, but the N64 game was fun. Wait, do I still have like 007 references? What do you mean? Did the one person that made Shield Hero ever come back? Yes, yeah. Brian said that it does not work on Linux, unfortunately. Like License to Kill thing, or the License to Kill. Yes, I guess that technically is a reference, isn't it? Yeah. So License to Heal is the 6th. So that's the one up here. So it's this one right up here, the License to Heal. Yeah, and that one, it restores a small amount of HP after defeating any enemy. So yeah, so there will be one where you'll regain HP after defeating the mini boss, the floor guardian, and then there will be the restoring a small amount of HP after leaving the floor, and then restoring a small amount of HP after defeating any enemy. That's 007, right? Yes, yeah, that is, yeah, because yeah, License to Kill is a 007 reference, and then License to Heal is License to Kill is 007, and then License to Heal would be like a reference, a nod, if you will, a tip of the hat. But yeah, good catch. I completely forgot that I even made the reference, and so I'm like, what are you talking about? What do you mean? But yes, 100%, absolutely. Okay, I do think we're also gonna make them slightly smaller amounts too, because like with this one, I feel like since there's only one like floor guardian per floor, I feel like we can do 5, like, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and then call it good at 20. I feel like restoring a quarter of your health after defeating the mini boss, the floor guardian, is a totally fine number. I think that's totally fine. For this other one though, the Crimson Pact, which is you restoring health every time you leave the floor, I almost feel like that one should be slightly less health. Maybe like a 2% HP increase. So like 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So I feel like if you can get it up to a 10%, every single time you kill a monster, you get 10% of your HP back. I feel like that's a lot. Could become OP. Same thing with the License to Heal. Every time you kill a monster, I almost feel like we want to do like 1%. So 1% up to 5%. So every time you kill a monster, you get 5% back. Sorry, I think I messed that one up. So the Vigorous Harvest is going to be up to a 25%. So every time you kill the floor guardian, you get a quarter of your health back. And that wait, what is? What is happening there? Oh, I think I know what's happening. Set the skill tree progress of 2 to equal 1. That makes way more sense. I was like, what did I break? So if I click this, it fills up. And if I click this, it should be filling this up, which I need to come in here, and we need to say on number 3. Crap. Why not have it? There's you. There's you. Oh no. Then you. Oh wait. And then I do this. Okay. Ooh. I thought I accidentally deleted a thing that I shouldn't have deleted. So we got you. We got you. We got you. You are not equal to 0 though. You need to be equal to game variables you need to be equal to 762. Refresh. There we go. Okay. That way, if you select this guy, it fills up this stuff. If you select this guy, it fills up that thing. If you select here, it fills up that more. Like this one, it fills up that one. Happy day. Happy day. Okay. Well, there we go. I mean, technically, we made the same amount of progress on the skill tree tonight as we did last Tuesday, but this is more like actual progress that we're making that is much more solid. The enduring spirit skill took way more time because the HP is just kind of a weird, confusing one because there's so many things that like add to the maximum HP, and so it's just so bizarre because it's like you have the baseline HP, and then you've got the perk cards HP, and then you've got the skill level up HP. It's just gets all sorts of out of hand. So like trying to then re-understand how I was doing it before versus how I need to change it now, and I still need to go in and change some things now, but it is what it is. It is what it is. All right, everybody. But I think that's probably going to be where we end it because I am extremely tired and my brain is not braining anymore. But we had some good things done on the skill perk tree. And so we will continue this on Tuesday. I think probably on Tuesday we will be finishing up Vitality and hopefully jumping into Dexterity as well. Dexterity, this one's going to be another one that's going to be a little bit crazy. Potentially. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But yeah, Vitality 100% can be done on the next stream, and then hopefully we'll make some progress on Dexterity. So hopefully, fingers crossed, by the end of the week, we should have the rest of this done. The luck may be a more crazy one. But we'll see. We will see. Anyway. No game. Unfortunately, not. My brain is not doing great. I am very tired. It is very late. It's almost 12:30 here. I hope the rest of your day goes well. I appreciate that. Thank you, Unartist. Yeah, it's I will be going to sleep. That is how the rest of my day is gonna be going, is just sleeping. So, but I appreciate everyone being here. Thank you all so much. Hopefully you all have an absolutely fantastic rest of your evenings. Thank you everyone so much earlier in the stream for the hype train. That was absolutely nuts and crazy, and I appreciate it. So thank you to everyone for the bits, subs. Yeah, just blew my mind. So thank you all so much. I appreciate that very much. So can we just kill this guy real quick? The land turtle? Is that who you're talking about? I mean, I suppose we could. I could even make it a faster kill. I could come in here and do a 2x damage for 2 minutes. And I'll get the ball rolling. I'll even go like this. Wha-bam, wha-bam, wha-bam. It won't let me click the redeems. What? Well, that's not fun. I am sorry. I don't know. Yeah, it should be working. Hang on, I need to refresh. All right, no worries. Yeah, so I think everyone on YouTube, I'm gonna end it here, and then we'll I guess we're gonna finish this guy off really quick, and then we're gonna end the stream. But yeah, so everyone over here on YouTube, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. Hope you have an absolutely fantastic rest of your evenings or days, wherever you may be in this world, mornings, again, wherever you may be in this world. Yeah, so I will see you all on the next one on Tuesday. And yeah, make sure to like and subscribe and all that fun stuff. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna end it there before we do anything more weird and cringe. So yeah, goodbye YouTube. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it.